Test, 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 test. Okay, we'll be getting started very soon here. Just need to fire up the game, make sure everything is as expected. Okay, fingers crossed. Oh, hey, sorry. I'm glad to know that you're doing well. Damn it, I was just about to say that my cough seems to finally have gone away. And unfortunately, as I was saying that. Yeah, I'm good. Do you have any anything fun lined up for the weekend? Are you do you work, I don't know how if you want to reveal personal stuff, but I'm curious if you work on the weekends as well. Because I know that some folks have a bit of an unconventional schedule. Let's see. I think this will just be blank screen for 1 second until I get that up here. Go. Okay, looks like it's coming through. Ooh, let's just listen to the theme for a second. I love the way that they're reincorporating those like, oh shit, I should shut up. Listen to this. Yeah, wow. The music is incredible. They're incorporating some of the same instrumentation and elements from the theme of the original game, but also kind of innovating on it quite a bit. Really cool. I'm just going to listen to the playback on my other screen to make sure that the levels are okay, and then we'll get started. Oh, your sister came down with her kids, and she's helping down on the farm in my place. Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah, sounds like you've been quite active. It's good. Hope you get a little bit of a chance to rest. Sounds like it's well earned. Okay. Okay, almost ready here. Alright, I'm super excited. Oh my god. So, hey Konakun, how's it going? Good to see you. As will be no surprise, I'm sure, to anybody who's visited this channel, I'm a huge From Software fan, so I'm really excited about this. It's definitely a different game. It's definitely that's a little bit outside of the normal From Software purview, right? But still interested in seeing what it has to offer. I'm sure there will be new innovations, new lore secrets, new music. The music is already absolutely incredible. I'm loving it. Let's see. Set up here. Okay, that all looks fine. Let's see. Oh, I have to actually do this. There we go. And I'll do a little bit of an introduction before we start, just for folks who might be new to the stream. First of all, welcome. Thank you very much for checking this out and celebrating the release of Nightreign. I'm John. I'm a video game developer and From Software fan. I'm very inspired by their work, both as a player and as a game developer. We've been talking for a little while on stream about Dark Souls 2 and Elden Ring and the design choices that make them so special. And I'm trying to do my best to provide some commentary as to how I think the developers maybe approach solving certain things, the techniques they used, and the ways in which they innovate and make the games as good as they are. So very excited to see what they do here in Elden Ring. They're taking a game that has a very kind of well-established format and formula and community and branching out and trying something that's pretty risky, honestly. But I imagine that they will find a way to keep the DNA of their game present while also finding ways to innovate. I'm a little skeptical, but every single time I've been skeptical about a From Software game in the past, I've been proven wrong. I used to think that, you know, it was stupid to put guns in Bloodborne. I used to think it was crazy to have, you know, just one character that you couldn't customize in Sekiro, but those are some of my favorite games of all time. Hoping that this one winds up being up there as well. We'll see. Probably not talk much during the cutscenes. Oh, there's a bird. I'm already in love with it. 10 out of 10. That's cool. I have like a little stain on the wall there. I love both of your comments, by the way. God, I love this armor set. It's so cool. What a nice transition. Before we get started, I just want to say that oftentimes when showing off your, I guess this is not as true in the character, you know, in the character trailers and stuff like that, but oftentimes in From Software games, your character is kind of clueless and you don't really see them doing much in the trailers themselves, or in like the in-game cinematics, right? They kind of just like wake up places or show up places and look a little confused. So it's nice to kind of see your character engaged in something a little bit more defined, you know, like looks like they're doing some tracking, some surviving, like they show more signs of fatigue. They feel a little bit more alive. I'm eager to kind of jump in and explore the game, so I won't talk about this too much, but look at this fucking armor set, dude. This is amazing. Look at all of the intricate patterns, the symbols, the glyphs, the color. It's like a perfect shade of blue. It looks like the sword itself also has like the kind of crucifix motif, but it's a little rotted or warped or something. There's layers of scale mail underneath. There's plate on top. This is an exquisitely designed bit of armor. Now I guess they can put more effort and craft into each individual armor set since there's only like 8 playable characters, and they're expanding on a pre-existing, like pre-established thing. But well, I just wanted to take a second to gush over that a little bit. Nothing. Oh, interesting. Character has a little bit of a dash and recovery. That's cool. A bit of a slide there. It'll take a little getting used to, I think, but a little inertia. Cool. Go on. Yeah, sorry, I'm not sure if you were aware, but technically speaking, Elden Ring was already Fortnite, because when the game first released, you had all these players writing messages on the ground that just said Fort, Night, because those are two of the, you know, available messages in the game's in the messaging system, shit like that. So I'm sure this is not the way I'm supposed to be going, but interesting choice. I'm overanalyzing things, but interesting choice to have like that little cricket noise in the background that makes it kind of feel a little bit grounded. I'm surprised that there would still be like insect life that you'd be able to hear while this huge cataclysm is going on, but maybe that's like part of the story that they wanted to tell, that there is still a little bit of normalcy happening. Every area has a number of key locations. Key locations may be protected by enemies or traps. They often house equipment and runes. While exploring the field, use the map to track key locations, which can offer a great boost to character power. Okay, open... Oh, wrong menu. This one? Yeah, I see. Okay. Pretty busy UI, but that's okay. Use the map menu to check locations of allies. Place pins. Okay, place destinations pins with R-click. Okay, let's see. I see, interesting. Okay, can I zoom in? Yes. Excellent. Okay, that's very intuitive, very nice. Yeah, that feels good. Put a pin here. Can I remove the pin? How do I delete the pin? I'm sure this is riveting gameplay that you all wanted to see, but I'm just trying to get used to everything. Okay. I think the UI is pretty slick. It feels... the things that are down at the bottom of the screen feel a little bit... I don't know how to say artificial. Like, some of the UI feels like it's standing out a little bit. It isn't quite as smoothly integrated as Elden Ring, but it might be being unfair there because I'm just not used to it yet. Oh wow, what's going on over there? Sorry, it says I'm overanalyzing things. That's my favorite thing to do with games. I want to enjoy every little detail. Yeah, me too. Me too. I can't help myself, but I wouldn't necessarily want to either way. I think these guys are... Oh, nice. Okay. I might fiddle with the UI later. I think the damage checks is a little too big. That's okay. I like the fact that we had one of the enemies kind of on the outside, and then as we attacked them and made some noise, the other two kind of reached up from what they were doing. Looks like they were foraging, rummaging around through these crates. That's cool. You know, I'm already... I guess I kind of expected the not all that much storytelling going on because of the the multiplayer nature of this particular game, but it looks like they're already doing a little bit of environmental storytelling, which is really cool. It was probably unfair of me to begin with because, you know, it's from software at the end of the day. Just kind of exploring, like, these flowers. That's cool. I like how the grass is sort of like grayish pink. That's an interesting color choice. You see that that much in the base game, and we know that like color is incredibly important. Oh, that's kind of cool. Those guys are usually associated with madness. I've had a lot of curiosities about those crucifixes, so it's kind of cool to see we might be getting some additional lore about that. I think this tower is usually where... sometimes these towers are like emitting, whatchamacallit, madness sources. Oh, that was a little janky, but I made it up. Okay. Yeah, let's hope we don't die maidenless in this one. Hopefully we can make it through a better outcome than that. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to be up here. Shit. Okay. Well, fall damage was not a problem. And of course, I gotta check this out. Get a lay of the land. Wow. Yeah, I have to go back and... I can't actually remember if there were like dynamic weather events in Elden Ring base, but this is pretty cool. Like just seeing the rain come down. Oh, it's raining inside the inside like the damage zone, but we're dry out here. That's so cool. They've like restricted it to the border of the like battle royale style perimeter. That's so smart. You can kind of see like the water flowing, or maybe that's just the trees. Either way, it looks like the whole place is like decayed and corroded with the passing through of the fire. That's so fucking cool. I'm already really liking the way that this is being presented. I think there's no fall damage here. Oh, that was cool. Like a Legend of Zelda style automatic roll when you hit the ground there. There's something, I don't know how to describe it, but oops. Okay, I guess they don't want me going there. That felt a little unfortunate, honestly. I feel like they should have just not let us run there if they don't want us going over there. It felt a little bit, I don't know. little bit lacking. But it's a difficult problem to solve, right? Because if you want to give players the option to kind of jump and fuck around all over the place, then shit like that's gonna happen. Saria says, I wonder how this ties into Elden Ring lore. That's a great question. I'm not 100% sure. It looks like if you've seen the trailers, they incorporate things from some of the previous Souls games. And I think, yeah, I'll be genuinely curious to see how they handle it. The explanations of it. We got guarding. Shield seems to be decently effective. Parry. Surge sprint. That's cool. Nice. The little red flowers kind of adding a little visual accent there. Use a jump in designated direction when while jumping. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think one of the points of this game is that everything is supposed to be much more fluid and fast-paced. Oh, that feels a little bit janky. The mantling, yeah, that it's like, I see. Okay, they're kind of like snapping to fixed points on the wall to have your character vault up. I mean, yeah, it's that's a big and a very difficult system to implement in an open world game. Just like finding sync points on bits of geometry for your character to latch onto, and then making sure that feels natural. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's a weird UI sound for sure. Quite equipment has rarity and passive effect. Items of higher rarity of higher quality. At lower player levels, some equipment has greatly reduced effectiveness. At lower oh, I see. Passive effects are also active on items in one's possession. Interesting. The passive effects of multiple items stack. Learn about acquired equipment from the equipment menu. Okay, that's really interesting. So, if you have multiple things in your inventory and they have passive effects, then even if you don't have them equipped, they're still giving you a bonus. That's pretty cool. I never really played with Katars in wait, how do I equip? I see. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't just like, oh no, I can toggle between them. Okay, cool. All right, interesting. Can I not trying to figure out how I can two-hand. I guess it's just the one weapon. I see, and this is a parry, and then this would be the... I see. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Yeah, so sorry, I think the community is going to be very interested in learning how it does tie into the lore, if it does. I'm assuming, like, if I had to guess, that it'll be like alternate universe type thing, right? Not to... we're talking about more universal arguments here, but basically something along the lines of, you know, this is another dimension that is overlapping with the main dimension, and then the power here is pulling in places from other worlds. I'd actually be kind of curious. I think it's one of those things where maybe we shouldn't overthink it, but I'd be curious to see if anybody's done, like, tried to apply physics to the time manipulation, time travel stuff that happens in the series and try to understand it from a little bit more of a concrete perspective. I don't think we need to worry that much about it, but there is some narrative in some of the earlier games about people and places and things from different worlds, as they call it, which could be interpreted as different periods in time kind of fading and crossing over into one another. It's kind of an interesting approach to time travel idea. So let's see. Armaments have special abilities called skills. Skills are highly varied and can include anything from powerful attacks. Using skills consumes FP LT skill. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I was already doing. Okay, wait. Y plus RB. Oh, okay. So I do actually have... I just need to swap out for my... Okay. I don't know why that didn't work before. Anyway. Hyrule Warriors or Warriors Orochi deal. Oh, interesting. Yeah, man, I need to play Hyrule Warriors. I played it once at like a GameStop or something. Somebody had it up on one of like the demo machines, and I really enjoyed it, but I just never picked it up for whatever reason. But I totally should. So Frostbite is still super powerful. It's good to see. I wonder if they updated the particle effects or if I'm just not, I've lost my habituation to them, but they look really good. I keep spamming the jump button because I think I'm in Dark Souls 2 trying to pick up items. Character skills or special abilities unique to each player character. Each character executes their skill with a special action that can only be repeated after a period of cooldown. Okay, that makes sense. Wilder skill is Claw Shot. Launch Grappling Claw to rope in foes or move swiftly by retracting. Okay, so let's see. Y plus... Oh, interesting. Okay, that's pretty cool. Feels very Sekiro, but also, like, a bit more amped up. Cool. What is it, this? Oh, it's Y plus... I see. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so that grappling hook felt like Sekiro on steroids, and then that pile driver thing felt like something from Armored Core, or possibly from Bloodborne, like the pile bunker or the stake driver. So they're clearly taking inspiration from a few different places. Okay, I got a few different items. That's cool. Looks like they're keeping healing items... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Use items switch. Oh, I see. Oh cool, I like the little rotary wheel UI element. That's smart. Little pulse as you go over each item. I just noticed a tiny little pulse in the upper left hand corner indicating I can level up. I like how it was just sort of introduced gently and it wasn't kind of thrown in your face. Yielding passing through a side of grace replenishes HP and FP. Here's all status ailments and replenishes the sacred flask. Knights of Grace can also be used for leveling up. Okay, cool. And I think it's just a super fast, like, yeah. Boost newer stats, higher level, more runes. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay. You just spam A to do it. Okay. Yeah, this is all making sense. I love the sound coming from the side of Grace. So great. I don't know what it is, or... Fuck. Oh, interesting. You can affix your own pins to the map as well as those of your allies. You can also stack your own pins atop another. Hold R while an ally's pin is centered on the screen. Stack pin. Oh, I got that. Hello. Oh, you have to hold it for quite a long time. I see. I will say, I think... I'm wondering if I'm missing out on things by not trying to explore, but at the same time, the game felt like it was pretty clear about it not wanting me to do so. I am going to change one thing. Let's see, camera options, camera speed. Really just want to change the rotation, like the XY rotation, not the... One second, sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, that's probably fine. It feels better. Okay. Not a huge fan of this UI element. It feels a little much. Feels a little immersion breaking. A little too modern, I guess. When a character's HP is fully depleted, they will enter a near-death state. They will be unable to perform any actions other than basic movement, and do not have long to live. The near-death gauge appears when a character enters this state. Attacking will deplete the gauge from the ally. Okay. I do kind of like that. In order to save someone from dying, you just beat the shit out of them. Oh, I guess it's more like the Night Lord or whatever was trying to take them away, like pull them away, and you're not damaging them. You're just like breaking the pull of the Night Lord. Like that seemed to be the story they were telling with that. You kind of punching through that like goo that was surrounding the character. Goop. Hello.
I have thee now.
What? Damn. Hi, Margit.
To thine ambition.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Gotta heal. Hi. Jeez. He's not messing around, huh? I'm guessing they want me to die so that, they can... What's that? Yeah, I might have to actually focus up. Damn, the animations are great. Panic rolling. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, doing this solo would be a nightmare. I was like, I'm totally gonna do this on my own. I'm sure I can do this. I'm an experienced Souls player. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's see if I can get her. I don't think so. Nope, I'm done. Too risky. Wow, okay. He's definitely gotten a buff since the base game. This is cool. Swirling tendrils of things. Sorry, friend. Yes, I'm aware, thank you. You still limping around? Sorry, so essentially you save them by saying stop it, leave that man alone. Yes, exactly. Playing with the big boys now. That movie has some really good music actually, now that I think of it. Upon death, the character revives nearby at the cost of 1 level. I see. Okay, that's good to know. Character's runes, including the runes for the lost level, are dropped at the location of death, where they can be retrieved. However, if a character dies before retrieve, okay, so it's basically like in the base game. Nearby foes sometimes snatch up dropped runes. Nice. Yeah, that was a thing in Bloodborne. I don't think they did it in Elden Ring, but it was so cool. Like if you die in Bloodborne, sometimes enemies will just pick up your runes and you have to defeat them to get them back, which is funny enough something that was introduced in a game called Salt and Sanctuary, which came out around the same time as Bloodborne. There was a couple of things like that where indie like Soulsborne games were innovating and introducing new features, and then FromSoft also came out with those same features. It was like at the same time, so there's no way they copied it, but it was interesting that both the fans and the devs themselves seemed to be innovating in parallel along the same lines. Hey Fireblade, hey, how's it going? Hope your evening's going well. Just in time to see my see my ass get beat again by Margit over here. Oh, interesting. He's not at full health anymore. Honestly, he's being a bit more explicit than in the base game as well. It's cryptic. Ignores are powerful special abilities. Oh, okay, yeah. Onslaught Stake, a powerful single attack that launches an iron stake with great explosion. So Y plus RT. Let's see. Oh, okay, alright. Not bad. It'll take me a minute to get the controls down and all that, but... Let's see. Ouch. Alright, can I... Oh, I didn't know you could throw that, okay. He just did a little pirouette, that was fun. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to get closer to him. Spam is gonna kill me. Okay. Trying to do the grappling hook thing. The fucking delay always trips me up. Alright, I'll stay closer. Nice. I have no idea how I survived that. Keep meaning to do this. Oh, his eyes. His face is like a little messed up. I don't know if you guys can see that, but he's got like a purple haze around his head. Nice. That feels so satisfying. That, not so much. Okay. I'm guessing that like now if I come back in, he'll be at that same low health, and that's what they're trying to teach us, is that you can just kind of keep going back to bosses over and over again if you need to. Yeah, this is awesome. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Long, Long ago, the lands between were visited by a great war.
Yes, sorry, it's got roguelike elements, yep.
The Shattering, as it was known, destroyed order itself. Drawing forth in time an abomination.
Okay.
Thus fell upon us the night.
Oh, cool.
Now heavy rains harry the region, threatening to wash away its very history. The Night Lord does not rest. As it ravages the lands between beyond recognition. But there are those who would fight back. The Nightfarers. Brought together by happenstance, their commonalities are but few. No shared station, era, or even purpose. Yet together, they are bound by a will. The will to cross the endless night and fight on. Till every shred of their being is ground away. Alas, the curtain may be drawing to a close upon this world.
I'm not sure, but I think that there was a little musical motif in there that was from Dark Souls 3. Face is different?
You are awake.
I don't think so, Saria. It could be,
I
but
know not why, but once again it has happened.
her accent feels a bit different. I think it's Welsh. It could be. We'll see.
So be it. Condemned, I welcome you to the Round Table Hold.
Very cool.
I am the priestess, the voice of your formless master. You were chosen for your potential to vanquish the night. The Night Lord is a living cataclysm, bent on laying waste to the very land that anchors us. Unless we bring its end, our world will be undone. And for this, I need your help.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that sound was going to be so loud for the notification. The Round Table Hold is a nexus for launching expeditions. Travel to the lands between from the Great Side of Grace. Change characters, conduct relic rites, and otherwise prepare for expeditions. Okay. Round Table Hold menu. I like the NB. Haven't seen that in a while. The explanation can be accessed at any time from the visual codex in the Round Table Hold. Cool. Hold Y to do what? Oh, I see. That's cool. So before we talk to her, very interesting that she seems to have the same overall garb as, yes, as a matter of fact, sorry, I promised to go on at least 33 of them, just for you. Man, I have to play Expedition 33 because I keep seeing clips in like my shorts feed that keep coming up, and every time I'm like, oh shit, that looks amazing, let me watch, but then I don't want to get spoiled, so like I need to start playing before it gets spoiled. So first of all, gotta say, I think it's probably significant that she is very similar in stature to, and seems to be wearing the same sort of garb as Melina, but is, as far as I can tell, a distinct character. This area here feels like the Round Table Hold, but maybe many, many years in the future after what we've seen. That's interesting. It seems like the place has started to become overgrown, you know, it's starting to fall apart. Very cool that we're actually seeing through the ceiling, because the Round Table Hold that we were in, that we were drawn to back in Elden Ring, always seemed to be like in like almost like a Kamui dimension, right? Like an enclosed sort of pocket space separate from the rest of the world. But now we're actually seeing what's outside of it. That'd be really interesting. Seeing some sort of spectral, spiritual trees kind of creeping in. Those feel like something that could have come out of the DLC, so that's very curious. The table itself feels withered and worn, but it also looks like a cross-section of a tree, which is really interesting. The texture work on that looks really amazing. What else we can find? There's like a goblet there, a couple of them. I think the faces of these, no, I think they're the same. Yeah, they're the same actually. I was just surprised. I want to go in there in a second, check that out, but let's see first. Form relic rites. Interesting. It looks like incense is coming up on this little altar over here. I see. Conduct a relic rite via the relic rites menu. Reporting effect of the invoked relic activates upon leaving for an expedition. Oh, I see. So these are like passive buffs that you would get as you explore more of the roguelike elements. I really like the music. It feels reminiscent of Dark Souls 3 more so than Elden Ring. Elden Ring felt a bit more like ethereal, I guess, and solemn. This feels a little bit more comforting in a way that's sort of hard to articulate. But, oh, hello. Oh, you can change your character here. Nice. The guy animating at all? No, it's just a suit of armor. That's cool, though. Wow, look at the, that might... No, I think that you see those guys in Stormvale. The detail on that, the color, look at all of that. So incredible. The art team on these games is just outdoes themselves with every fucking game. Okay, so of course I'm gonna be Bird. I gotta be the Bird. At least for the first run through. I gotta be the Bird. But do they make his eyes blink? I'm disappointed. If he doesn't make a bird noise when he takes damage, or she, I'm gonna uninstall. Kidding. Without spending too much time again, wow, the feathers, man, they could have just made them static, and I don't think anybody would have gotten angry, but wow, the way that they kind of like move and the inertia to them, the individual layers, there's like at least 2, maybe 3 individual layers that are animating separately. They have their own different inertia. The reflectivity, they start gold on the top and they have a gradient down to like this russet brown towards the bottom. The detail of the feathering on the axe and on the shield mixed in with the scales makes the weaponry look like an extension of the bird itself. The armor, it vaguely reminds me of Lucatiel's, but there's more going on to it. Those sort of segmented elements there look a lot like the humanity from Dark Souls 2, like morel mushrooms. I wonder if that's significant or if I'm just like grasping, so to speak. I like how the character feels asymmetrical too. Oh yeah, it looks like one of their wings is broken, maybe. That's interesting. And it's kind of like almost hidden behind the rest of the armor. I will say something about just having a straight up bird feels a little weird. But because like there were bird people, quote unquote, in the DLC, and there were like trained birds and stuff in the main game, but I don't know, this definitely feels a little bit like it's from another game, which I think I like. I like the fact that they're fucking getting weird with it, you know what I mean? Godric and is it Radigan over there? Yep. Oh, sorry. footsteps are great too. There's a little bit of a tick, tick, tick to the footsteps to kind of reinforce the talons, you know? Oh. Well, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's like a little bit of a trickle of sand they put in that sound coming from the stream there. That's really good. Saria says the art teams in game don't get enough credit. Yeah, absolutely. It's just one of those things where I think people will either be like, this game is beautiful or this game is not beautiful. This graphics is good or this graphics is not so good, and not really break down just everything. Like it's kind of like, I think people get the impression that it's just a technology thing, right? Either the game looks good because it's got a good engine or it doesn't. But I think people are starting to become, like, to use a bit of a pretentious phrase, to have their consciousness raised a little bit in terms of all the things that go into making making these games and making games in general, and the fact that like there is so much human love and care and craft that goes into it. Wow, I love this space too. This is definitely not in the base game. It's something they're expanded on. So this makes me think of the DLC where they have that whole specimen room. That character on the upper left looks new. Nice little scene there. Interesting shot of Godric there with Siraj. The axe. Wonder if that was like leftover concept art. Something about the music feels a little bit more. Oh, hi, I love you. Who are you? Ben, the jar bazaar. Oh my god, I love it so much. Spend merc to buy items at the small jar bazaar. Items purchased here are permanent and will not be consumed when departing on an expedition. Oh cool, they got gestures, they got the nice. I'm really glad that they added in those like vocal calls there. Polished burning scene. Burning scene. A burning scene, that's interesting. A scene of what, like a painting? Stone. Oh, and then they have like a random... Okay, that's kind of cool. Like if you just have excess currency that you're not using, you can just dump it into like a randomized reward. That makes sense. He drew a little thing! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm already in love with this game. I've always loved the little jars, but this guy hasn't figured out how to talk yet. He's covered in all these medals and adornments. He's basically become a shopkeeper, yeah, literally. Got his gems on the floor, and he's drawing things. Oh, is it just randomized? Is that himself? Oh, it's every time you go in and out? Oh, I'm sorry. Is he sad because I didn't buy anything? Wow, that's so cute. I love that so much. I'm so happy. Now I just want to play through and learn his story, or their story. No, I always assume, like, male gender for things. I do that for animals, too. It's weird. Let's see. Saria says... Oh, I'm sorry. I think I missed a couple messages. Saria says, no, honestly, the teams for games in general don't get enough credit. It's usually just a producer. Yeah, oftentimes there will be one person who acts as the figurehead, and they will get the majority of the credit, but also they'll get the brunt of the blame if something bad happens with the game as well. So yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag. I actually just finished reading a book called Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow, and while it is a bit of a soap opera romance at times, and I didn't really enjoy that, it does actually do a really good job of kind of breaking down the process of going from being like a indie game developer to then owning a large company and everything that goes into it. It's fiction, but it's like very heavily based in research about the games industry. I would recommend anyone who is interested in game dev to consider checking it out, just understanding that there's a lot of very morose like character drama in between the game development stuff. But I mean, like, game devs are people. We are messy, we are weird, we're goofy and geeky, and we you know, all that stuff is entirely realistic. So a few various gameplay stats with a visual codex. Oh, I see. And book explains detailed explanations concerning combat. Okay, that's cool. It's just like statistics and stuff. Tutorials. Okay, it's good to have all of this stuff in here. Oh, expedition again. Don't tell Saria. Oh, okay, so this is cool. It has a breakdown of all the abilities. Although I hope this is not a spoiler. Like, I hope this doesn't reveal. Okay, I know what I'm I know what I'm meaning. You get to be the goat. Cool, cool. Not gonna spend too much time. Well, actually, we learn about the. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. I want to look at a couple of these. Indian folk knight of the winged realm. Wow, I already really like that. A former captain who was injured in a war in which his country's fate hung in the balance faced the brunt. Yes, his brunt of the enemy warriors' attacks to protect his flock. Cool. So they have. This isn't just like some random dude who got turned into a bird or whatever. This is a person from a civilization that is obviously like cultured and has their own race and history and all that, their own aesthetic and everything. That's really cool. Fellowship. I'm gonna scroll through some of these quickly. Pirate. Or the Witches of the Deep Forest. So it seems like they're introducing a lot of new locations. Condemned soul with a body fused with pieces of armor. Wow. Went missing after a prison stint in the lands between. That's cool. Brandishes a cursed blade and savors every battle. They have different personalities. They're not all just good guys necessarily. He swore to avenge the night in the name of his massacred tribe. A couple of similar themes going through here, but yeah, it's good that we have characters of different like motivations and such. Sorry, it says there's the Mario butt stomp and the abilities. Yeah, there's where was it in here? So one of them is where is it? Golden Stomp or something like that. Yeah, Golden Slam. So yep, you jump into the air. It's like the Yoshi ground pound, right? You jump into the air, slam down on the ground. Great in AoE. But this is the one I'm really looking forward to. You roll up. For some reason, they made the goats in this game have the ability to just like roll up into a little ball and bash the shit out of things while moving really fast, like Sonic the Hedgehog. It actually makes for really entertaining, if completely ineffective, PvP build. The only times I did invasions was as a goat. So I'm looking forward to that one. Hello.
Welcome to the round table hold.
Ah, you can talk. It's so weird.
Brave champion.
Thank you.
I am but a humble attendant, here to serve your needs.
Like how the camera
I am
zoomed in.
told that each of you has committed a grave misdeed, but I beg to differ. You aim to preserve this very land, and that is no small matter. Indeed, it is an ambition most worthy of praise. I've spruced up the facilities to make your stay as pleasant as possible. By all means, do make yourself at home.
That's nice. Have a friendly face. It is very fucking weird to hear a normal human voice coming from one of these marionettes, but I'm intrigued.
How may I help you, champion? You wish to know about me? I began as one among many, a single cog in a great machine of war. But then I was selected for modification, to become proficient in the field of
Okay.
housekeeping.
That's cool.
It
I like
did
that.
not proceed entirely as expected.
Okay.
I was tossed away, only to wake up here, where I began my domestic duties. Hardly the most riveting of tales, I'm afraid.
I like that. So he was originally like a war robot, essentially, that was converted into like for domestic use, and it like didn't quite work out. Yeah, I really like that. It's a cool idea.
How may I help you, champion? The arena of champions. The great lands between tremble in the grasp of the night. As the day wanes, this grip will only tighten. Beware the terror that is rain.
Interesting. I don't think we ever quite got to see the arena in its full glory, unless he's talking about something else. He's just a little guy. Don't pick on him. He's just a little guy. He's only like a foot taller than my giant ass bird. He could be bigger. He could be like Margit. But yeah, I was wondering about Margit. I think in the base game he has some line to the effect of saying like, be like, okay, so you beat me, but I'm not, this isn't over yet. Like, beware of the night and the hands of the night. They shall brook you no quarter, something like that. And then you will find characters called like Knights Cavalry and things like that that you fight. And so I think there is actually a narrative in the base game about knight-related characters. Maybe they're going to expand on that here. You could talk to the...
When do we fight?
Cool.
That beast. Was that the Night Lord?
Yeah, interesting.
When do we fight? The night could swallow us at any moment. Don't expect me to show the fiends any mercy. When do we fight? The night could swallow. Don't expect.
I wish they wouldn't like quit out of the out of that menu at any given point, right? Like just let me stay there and spam the talk button like in all the other games. I was not expecting to be able to talk to those characters. That's really cool. So this does still feel like an isolated space. I immediately want to go there. I'm intrigued by that. So, God, I'm getting like vibes similar to Majula with the music and everything. This is so peaceful and so lonely. Wow. Out of the ocean, the gray clouds and the waves. This is fucking beautiful. Well, let's see, what is this guy up to? Yeah, interesting. I'm curious what is... Oh, cool. Okay. So those rocks, they're not... I thought they were flowers or something, but they're actually rocks that seem to be hovering over there. Cool. Alright, hello. What's going on, friend?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Oh, wow. What the hell?
You only need to land one good blow to punish a fleet-footed adversary. Be relentless. That's your best bet.
I don't know why, but something about his accent feels very unfrom software. Like, not that it's a mistake or a problem, but it's just... I think we've had characters with, like, American-ish accents in some of the other games, but his is, like, really pronounced. Purple eyes faded. Huh. Very interesting.
As ready as I'll ever be. A supremely vexing opponent indeed. I've had to face shifting targets before, but never a natural phenomenon.
That's kind of a funny line.
Ready as I'll ever. A supremely vexing. I've had to face shifting.
I think we'll start actually fighting things soon. It is interesting that you're going to be fighting with a bunch of different other people, and you yourself are inhabiting basically these characters as like skins almost, and yet they're not treating them as hollow vessels like you might see in you know, in your Dark Souls 3, for example. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, cool. Very interesting. Well, right out of the gate, I have to say that they've done a good job of like hooking me and intriguing me. And I, regardless of anything else, like, I'm curious, to genuinely interested and invested to see what they do with the story. Oh, there's a pirate guy down there. That's cool. Doing some training with that?
I can wait, but I only have so much patience. What if my sword arm rusts?
See, that feels much more like a From Software sort of voice.
A fine beast we're facing this time. Well, take it as a challenge. Don't overthink it.
Though it seems like they're incorporating
I can wait.
accents from different regions, which is interesting.
Night is nothing to be afraid of. It is only the setting of the sun.
Ooh, that was a cool lighting shift. Oh, there's a bird over there. Big bird. Oh, he's gone. Later, friend. Okay, let's, I want to keep exploring stuff, but let's mix it up a little bit and do some combat, too. See how that goes. But this is cool. This is really, really pretty. I'll be curious if any of the characters have, like, storyline progression, so to speak, or if it's all just like a couple of lines of flavor dialogue and that's it. Anything else to check out in here? We go this way. Or this is where I'm blanking on his name. Oh, Gideon Ofnir was before. Oh, wow, there's a whole lot here. Starting grounds. Okay. Whoa, okay. See, that's a lot. So YT plus RT activate. YT plus RT activate. It's not doing anything. Let's see. Whirlwind. Cool. Hold Y and LT charge attack. Steel guard. Let's see. Oh, it's cool. It's like a little shield bash type thing. Okay. Nice. Oh, there are the tools from before. Nice. I thought Wings of Salvation. Y plus RT. I don't know why that's not working. Do I need to... Yeah, I'm not sure. Huh. Maybe I need to be near a teammate or something? We'll see. Yeah, sorry, like having a specific character quest. Yep. Something... Or just like seeing the characters change over time. Like if you defeat the Night Lord or something, do they have new dialogue? I imagine they must at least have like a couple lines here or there. Yeah. Select the boss target on the expeditions menu. Select an expedition. Or right. So you're supposed to... It's kind of like Monster Hunter is what I've heard. Is that you should you basically just like pick a one of a few different types of enemies to fight. Team session. Oh wait, no. Oh, what the heck? This is weird. Okay, let me just try. Launch a team expedition to become the leader of the invited players and set the goals of the play session. Okay. Let's see. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing wrong here. Just preparing. When's expedition? Oh, matchmaking. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Curious how long it will take. I could try a solo run, but I don't think it's going to go very well. Oh, I didn't talk to our friend over here. What the hell's wrong with me?
What is it? I will do my utmost to aid you. This message is for you. You will hear it often. Seekers of redemption. On the third night, this land will fall. Band together and prepare to
Sorry. Sync up with you later. So I'm getting a little bit of a, perhaps a Majora's Mask vibe. There's like a 3-day cycle. All right, here we go. Good, we already have the censorship filter kicking in for 2 of those guys. Beautiful. All right. It's probably going to be a learning curve here, but I'm excited to see where this is going. Already, they've been working overtime for the probably literally for the like presentation and artistry and everything. As to be expected with any From Software game, but not surprised at all. Here we go. Oh, I love the logo. What the fuck? What could it possibly be? Schmort, smart, smashed? Maybe. Sovereign of maybe shits. Weird. Okay, so let's see. I'm not sure where we're going. I better stick with my team because my guy is supposed to be like a defender class, right? So, pick a tank. Okay, cool. Looks pretty satisfying. Alright, two-handing. A little slow, there's a little bit of inertia there, but that's okay. Wonder what these things are. Okay, so let's see. Where are we going? They've already kind of picked a spot. It's a little overwhelming. Let's try this. How do I do this? There we go. I want to see what's over there in that poison spot. I definitely enjoy the build up of like passive stuff. Whoa, nice. That was awesome. Yes, big fan of that. So I see we already have like one level up. Fire says I wouldn't be surprised if it's not as fun solo. They seem to be going in heavy with the multiplayer. If I had to guess, with friends over with randoms over solo. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. I believe that will be the case. Let's see. These look new. Oh shit, okay. Well, that wasn't very useful. Can I like hobble over to my teammates? I'm not gonna make it. Oh well. I hadn't even leveled up yet, so that's not a big deal. Hey, little guy. Gotta be more careful. I think I got spoiled with the frostbite Qatar that I had before. That's a little better. We can get out of there. Oh, interesting. I just sort of dash away as opposed to rolling. Oh, Schmert needs help. One sec. Got him. Nice. Okay, well, this is a big clusterfuck. That works. What the fuck? What did... what happened? Help me. What's happening? Oh, I see. If he hits me, I come back. I do kind of wish there were, whatchamacallit? That there were, like, pings or something that you could give. I guess the poison is just, like, way more dangerous than I would expect. Okay. Or maybe this guy got me? Maybe. Yep, probably. Oh shit, I gotta get out of the way. Okay, so I'm also, like, noticing... No, damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, that was pretty cool, though. Okay. I'm starting to figure it out. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to what's happening with my teammates because I did not notice that they were dying at all. Might just be getting tunnel vision. Yeah, leave the bird alone. I don't think I'm gonna get so lucky. Okay, let's see. This is probably just a bad idea. I'm not doing very well. I think part of the just bashing me back to life. I think part of what this game is going to entail is going to be like figuring out what you can and can't deal with at any given time. Right, so like I'm clearly not the appropriate level to deal with this sort of challenge at my you don't have the right weapons or whatever. Let's see. So I don't even know which places to go, I guess. Here? Let's try this. Oh, okay, finally we got a crit. There we go. Okay. Alright, so it's gonna be a bit of a learning curve, that's okay. That was better. And it helps if we're all actually here working together. Oh shit! Here comes the rain. It looks like my teammates are dead. Shit, that sucks. Not gonna be able to help them though. I think they just resurrect, like we just resurrect if things go sour. I feel bad, but I don't really know what else to do. Okay. Oh, is that shrinking there? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Damn, everything's happening very quickly. Yep, I'm in trouble. Oh, we can kind of see the... What? Okay, that's not... Okay, interesting. So the enemies can take damage from the rain as well. And I guess if you're within range, I wonder if we'll get any souls. Okay, I better not linger here. Here's my pin. Okay, so yeah, this... Definitely need to keep a brisk pace. Alright, I think we're good for now. Sorry, it says they're like beating you like heroes, be their friends when they're mind controlled in order to save them. Yeah. Good point. Let's see. Okay, that's pretty cool. Very difficult to control. So I guess I kind of thought that this would be a decent starting class because it's like, you know, pretty simple, tanky bird type character, but there's actually, at least in my experience thus far, there's a lot of like precision you have to be aware of. Strength and armament. Can I? Oh no, I need stones. Okay. Hello, friend. Are there any? Oh, things are very expensive. Oh, Serpent Hunter, that's cool. Frostbite reduced to Mr. Frost. Lightning Rat. Oh, yeah, okay. Gonna do that one. And I think we're gonna need to do that and that. And let's see. Yeah, so I don't have the right materials, of course. Oh well. Okay. But I can't use it? What the hell? Weird. I feel like a lot of time pressure. Oh, minimum level 3. Okay, that's fine. I just have to get to level 3. I feel like a lot of time pressure. I feel like I don't have time to really, Oh, cool. Just kind of chill and take in the sights, which is a little unfortunate. There's a lot going on. But that's okay. Oh, you can restore HP from the environment like that. That's really cool. Oh, shit. Oh, that's, that was our teammate. Okay. Just gonna wall up a little. I picked the worst possible time to heal. The absolute worst. I'm doing such a bad job. It's pretty fun though. Oh, sorry, says they didn't realize he was a projection at first. It's like this guy's gonna die the second the rain catches him. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oh, he seems to be like some sort of phantasm or specter or something like that. Okay, I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. I wonder what the explanation is for like resurrection. Are they fighting each other? Oh, interesting. I wonder if one of our characters can like line them or what do you call it? Like turn them against each other or something like that. Oh, okay, that was fast. Okay, up a little. Big bunch of runes there. That was nice. Okay, maybe I should focus more on... How was that? Well, okay, there's a lot going on. There we go. Maybe I should focus more on defense. Sorceries, I don't really need that. Oh, okay. More runes to defeat enemies. Nice. Cool. The Guardian's Great Shield. The Guardian's Grief goes up +1. I don't know what that is. Hold Y. Oh, I see. Okay. And Stone Staff. Oh, that's cool. Like, impaled on the ground there? That's me. What the hell? That's where I died? Creepy. I love it. But... okay. None of us know what we're doing, so I feel a little bit better. Let's try to go here. Because I think I just need to get to a grace spot and level up. Otherwise, I'm still level 1. There's no way I'm going to be able to help anybody out like that. Oh, wait. Nice. Okay. I love these little shrines. I'm guessing that learning how to optimize your run is going to be a big part of just learning the routes and learning to figure out how to make everything fluid is going to be very important. Not wasting my time with those guys. Yeah. Although I'll take this, thank you. Oh shit, okay, let's go. Oh, what the fuck? It's really way faster than I would expect. Well, at least I didn't lose any levels. That's outside of the circle, and it's still closing in. I guess we're kind of forced here. Did I at least keep the items that I had? Yeah, okay. Oh, the music's doing really weird stuff. I love it. Camera's a little janky. Sorry about that. What the? Nice. I will say the sound of the encroaching Nightreign is like the rain, not the rain, but the rain. You know the rain, not the rain. The rain is pretty cool. Oh, nice. It's just like this sort of gnawing nuisance in the back of your head that makes you feel uncomfortable. I am not going to be helpful in this at all. Well, okay, I did something. Nice, okay. Gotta be smart about how we orient ourselves here. I gotta play defensively. I think if I just wall up and try and get aggro for my folks, I might be able to contribute something here. The encounter design feels pretty good. Nice mixture of different enemies. There we go, nice critical there. Nice, okay. Doing pretty well. The fact that I'm level 1. Okay, who we gotta deal with now? Bell-bearing hunt. Oh shit. This guy's a nightmare in the base game. It's gonna be like here. Well, apparently... see. Can I do this? That wasn't very effective. Shit. Well, that wasn't very helpful either. Oh, he's got me. Okay. I like the resurrection mechanic because it means that you're vulnerable and staying away from oh shit, here he comes. From enemies. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm dead if I don't leave. That's still pretty cool. Oh. I guess I'm dead anyway. Yep. We're not prepared for this. Oh well. It's still pretty fun. it feels like they really throw you into the deep end. And there's a lot, like a very steep learning curve. At least for me, when I haven't like played this at all yet. Unfortunately, I think our friend is going to be on their own. And given that that was one of the like toughest little mini bosses in the base game, it doesn't look too good. Oh, they can still get us? Okay. So we are basically capable of hanging out indefinitely. I guess that makes sense. And I feel like there should be like a, if you're like bleeding out for over a minute or something, then you just lose. Seeing a mage swing their fist like a maniac is so funny. Yeah, it's pretty intense. I think from what I've seen, they're at least amenable to having different characters use a variety of different builds and items and such. Oh, she can use her magic to try and resurrect me. That makes sense. Cool. Yeah, I'm surprised the boss isn't really doing anything. Maybe now we go? Nope. Honestly, I appreciate it, but I think she should just resign. There's a way to do that. Actually, that's interesting. There doesn't seem to be a way for me to bring up any sort of menu to quit. I'm just stuck here. Which I guess makes sense from like a UX standpoint, but I don't know. I'd like the option of leaving if I just get stuck in a loop like this indefinitely. It's kind of a shame that we can't hear the music unmuffled. It kind of LPF'd a little bit. Low pass filtered, meaning the high frequencies are being attenuated, which I think makes sense usually like when you want to support a character being in like a downed or vulnerable state. Makes sense to do something like that to kind of reinforce that you're in a different gameplay state, but also it does mean that you're only hearing a fraction of the audio experience, unfortunately. They're doing a really good job of kind of keeping them at a distance. That being said, the boss itself is not... It's funny just how like quickly it melted the two of us, but she's been able to stay alive for so much longer. I guess they don't... the boss doesn't have that much of a great gap closer or something. It's just so slow. Well, I guess... I guess this is just evidence of what class you should pick if you're trying to run solo. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that was... Wow, okay, I feel like I have a lot to learn before I can manage this. I think part of it, honestly, is that I'm more used to talking about games that I'm familiar with and going very slowly. I'm trying to learn and commentate at the same time. Okay, what? Delicate drizzly scene. Interesting, okay. Merc is like Faded Grace. That's cool. Lost Graces for bartering the Round Table Hold. That's cool. Yeah. Are you a fan of like major magic builds as a general rule, Saria? Conduct a... I think maybe we talked about it before, sorry. When we were talking about Dark Souls 2 builds and stuff like that. Conduct a relic rite to evoke the power of an obtained relic. Relics used in rite are not consumed and can be repeatedly used in... Okay. Cool. That's intriguing. Okay, I want to make sure I talk to her before anything else happens, because I cut her off before.
As you wish. The Night Lord takes the form of a three-headed beast. Brave Nightfarers, travel to the distant land of Limveld. There, in the dead of the third night, this Dreadlord will await you.
Oh, interesting. So the place where we were, Limveld, is being referred to as distant with respect to where we are currently. So are we currently in the lands between? and we're like setting out on expeditions to Limveld, and they're separate places.
How can I help? This message is for you, seekers of redemption. On the third night, this land will fall. Band together and prepare to claim the life of the Night Lord. That is all. Oh. Regrettably, I have no means to fight. It might strike you as presumptuous, but I am in need of your help all the same.
Very interesting.
What is it? I will do my utmost to aid you. Did you encounter the beast? That is our quarry. How did we allow so much time to slip by?
Oh, you say yes. Okay, so I'm assuming the yes is in response to like mage builds and stuff like that. Yeah, I find that magic builds in these games have access to a variety of very interesting and esoteric things that aren't as accessible to other classes. Sometimes, as we talked about before, it can feel a little bit like cheating, because it seems like, especially in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, you know, there are all these encounters that feel like they were more designed for melee engagement, and if you can just hang back and spam like little pebbles at people, then hi friends. They're my cousins. If you can just hang back and spam peasants at people, pebbles at people. Yeah, if you can throw serfs at people, but it does seem to, it can run the risk of cheapening encounters, making them feel a little bit cheesy.
When do we fight? That beast.
Oh, there's a bell here. Okay, let's see. I think I wanted to try. Oh, you can't pick Duchess yet? Beat death a single time, claw shot, iron stake. Let's see. Covers more items. Cut foe with a dagger, creating a temporary weak point. Fire, powerful arrow that suppresses sound and ignores any defense. Thing. We boost after recovering from status ailments. Draw a cursed sword that can deflect enemy attacks. Assume the form of the primordial beast. I want to try this guy. Oh, hey, CJ, how's it going? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Things have been going pretty well over here. Just checking out some Elden Ring Nightreign tonight. I will be honest, I'm getting my ass handed to me. A little overwhelming with all the different things this game has going on, but it is a ton of fun. And I'm looking forward to exploring it and trying out all the different character classes and stuff like that. But yeah, how are you doing? How have you been? Appreciate you stopping by.
Wishes thou to converse? We must put the night sky to rights, to see its beauty once more.
Interesting. So...
Wishes thou to... I believe myself skilled in my craft.
Interesting. So she has, she definitely has garments that seem to be evocative of or reminiscent of the astrologers and Ronnie and all them, but her accent is very different, very distinct. I was intending on going full bird mode for the whole stream, but honestly, that character felt a bit clunky, and I'm thinking I'm gonna have to practice quite a bit, really get the hang of it. So I want to try a couple other things. Wilder would probably make the most sense as a first character to try, but I can't help myself. I gotta try the Sekiro inspired one. Oh, good. I'm really glad to hear you've been doing well. That's great. Oh, hi. Oh, cool. Okay, I can use that as like a training dummy. Nice. Okay, bleed damage looks like. That's cool. That's good. Back up the 2 slashes. Receive boost while recovering from status ailments. Okay, so Y and LT. What does that do? Oh, there's quite a bit here. Okay. Y plus LT is sheath sword. I see. If I switch to my cursed sword, now I'm attacking. I see, and now I'm moving more slowly, and now I can use these additional, like, sword style character. Yeah, CJ, it seems to be the case. I think this guy can deflect attacks. Let's see. Yeah, and that's just a Sekiro sound effect too. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, and it's like, oh, so he's like a crucible samurai. Wait, so do I have to charge up to be able to use that skill? Okay, so I can just switch back to my normal weapon at any time. That critical is quite long. It feels really good though. Let's see. Yeah, that one time, I'm not exactly sure why, but that one time that I used the skill, it seemed to be like generating like a golden aura or something. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Okay. I think I'm tempted to try this out. I'm guessing I'm probably not going to do super well with it at first, but let's give it a shot. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels solid. It feels like one of those ones that's like going to be simple to pick up initially, but take a long time to master and really get it down. Later on, I want to come through all here, through here and look at all the different lore related things. But for the stream, I want to try and keep a good balance between exploring and poking around and actually flashing away at things. I love the idea of, you know, there being like a different form of crucible warrior than the ones that we've seen before. That uses an entirely different fighting style and armor and everything. That's really cool. Yeah, I can see this character being quite popular. Honestly, I think there should have been a parrying mechanic available in the base game. Yeah, I know that like you can technically parry things, but I mean like a full-on Sekiro style parry would have made like bosses like Melania so much better in my opinion. But then again, you know, feels like it railroads people into one particular style of gameplay, which might not be ideal. So I can understand why they didn't do it, but yeah. Especially when we got to the DLC, bosses like Rolana that just have so many long extended combos. I was like, please, please let me parry some of this shit. And not with a little fucking buckler. Like actually with a parry chain. CJ says, I agree, Sekiro hits a sweet spot for me in Souls games. Yeah, I think it's one of the best action games ever made. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And the combat, I think, is the best, like, action combat that I've experienced in any third-person game. It hits so many things so well, so consistently. Okay, so let's see. I don't really know what to go for first. I guess maybe try that. Try the bandit camp. And then, oh, let's try this. And maybe we can go through the bandit camp on our way there. Although, it's over here. Oh. Semi-humans? Okay. The camera feels a little like it's got a bit of a mind of its own. That's okay. Okay, so let's see. What if I do this? Switch to my cursed sword. It's a little... Oh, it's got a pretty generous hitbox on the side over there. Okay. Nice. Short sword. Improve attack power at low HP. Okay, that's cool. I don't want to equip it, though. Okay. It feels a little weird. Rickety shield. Improved guarding ability. Don't really need to worry about that. Okay, I don't really need that stuff. Yeah, I do wish... I've been playing a lot of Helldivers, too. And I do... continuous HP recovery. That's cool. So as long as I have that in my inventory, that's going to heal me a little bit. I do kind of wish that there was a better way to communicate with people. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, the level already made quite a big difference. Always stick with my teammates, but Oh yeah, that feels like quite a lot actually. Yeah, let's see. So, how do I use this skill again? So this is the parry and this is the skill. I see, okay. The button combinations are a little, take me a little while to get used to. You know, I should probably go help my team. One sec. I think honestly that's going to be the biggest part of the learning curve, is just getting rid of that notion of just lone wolfing it all the time. Because to me, like, so much of what makes Elden Ring, or the Souls games, what they are, the experience is that of just kind of like wandering around, taking your time, going slowly, and exploring and all that. Oh, you actually need a key? That's cool. CJ says, what game / company are you a designer for? Oh, yeah. So I don't think I've mentioned specifically because I'm a little hesitant for, like, the YouTube sphere and, like, personal life sphere to cross over. But that being said, I worked at a bunch of different places, and right now I'm working for a place that does, like, contracting. So basically, like, I'll be on a certain team. I don't work for Virtuos, but if you're familiar with Virtuos, it's kind of similar, where, like, they have their own internal development studio, and then they'll get hired to, like, work on this game. So, like, a bunch of them will be hired by Bethesda to go help out with the Oblivion remake for a little while a bunch of them might be working on Fortnite or on Marvel Avengers or something like that, right? So my team is kind of like that. We work with a bunch of different studios. I'm usually on a project for 6 months to 2 years. Actually, it's more like an average, well, I say that over the past, like, say 3 years, one project I was on for about a year, and then I had like 3 or 4 projects for just a couple of months, like little ones, which included Fortnite. Just did a little bit of work on Fortnite, and that I feel pretty comfortable talking about, because it's just like 10,000 people have worked on that game, you know what I mean? But then now the project that I'm on, I've been on for half a year. The project before that was about a year, so it really depends. I do honestly sometimes miss working like with a development team on a larger, like, longer project or something like that. But the nice thing about doing this contract thing is that I still get a salary from my main company, and if any of the individual hang on, what does this do? Oh, okay, all right, okay. One second, I'm a little distracted. I might have found my favorite character. Okay, one second. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I had the parry there. Jesus. I'm pretty sure I parried that. Oh my god, okay. That got that got way out of hand, way too fast. But that was cool. I was not expecting the ability to hit me that much. Oh, what the? He just disappeared. Oh yeah, I really wish I had like an emote to say thank you for healing me. Kaiju battles, yes. So yeah, it really varies quite a bit. I do kind of miss working with a team on a longer project, but at the same time, because it's cool, like when you start working with a given team and then you see something come from, like, sec. Yeah, I'll resume talking once I beat this guy. Okay, let's see. Focus up a little bit. Nice. Okay. That's great for closing gaps as well. Okay. There we go. Nice. Good job, team. That was awesome. See, I wish I had like a little party. Oh, wait. Can you do a gesture? Equipment status. Gestures would do it. Yeah, I guess you have to unlock them. Yeah, there's... Sorry, to finally actually... answer your question. There is a certain kind of like punk feeling, I guess, for lack of a better word, to joining a team when they're just starting off with a game and really getting to see that game come from conception through to like, oh, we're going to pitch it to publishers and we're going to see if we can actually get it. Oh, we actually did. Like, we weren't entirely sure, but we did. And now we actually get to make this game together. And then going through the whole drama of like multiple years and crunching if you need to. And just like all the weird sort of pseudo family drama that happens. It's a lot of fun, even though it's very stressful sometimes. And I do kind of miss that, honestly. But the thing is, maybe more so now than when I got started. Let's try to go here. The games industry is really, 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 really volatile, and mostly because publishers they just don't have any faith, and I don't know. Okay, there are a lot of publishers in the games industry that are really, really great, wonderful, awesome people to work with. They find projects, ooh, butterflies. They find projects that they specifically believe in, and they take great personal and financial risk in order to bring those things to life. We need publishers. We need people who are willing to take risks and invest in art. They're not to be disrespected inherently or undervalued or anything like that. What I will say is that being said, there are some larger publishers, like Microsoft, for example, but there's lots of them who really, their business plans are basically around, you know, how much money, fuck, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not like very financially minded, but basically like our goal is to maximize profit for this quarter and to increase our share prices and stuff like that. And so all they really care about is, does the advent of this particular game or this other thing get us to an increase in share value for this particular target. And then once that's done, they're like, okay, well, we wanted to make this game because we wanted to make more money in this particular time frame. We have done that, so I don't see why we would keep this development studio around. And they just immediately jettison the whole thing. Like Microsoft posted, I think it was Microsoft recently posted like the biggest earnings per period that they had ever had in their entire history, and they celebrated by, well, like the day before they announced that, they were like, we're really sorry, we just had to fire like 2,700 people. Industry conditions are super tough right now. We hate to do this, but you know, there's no other choice. We had to basically get rid of these people because otherwise, you know, we had to make sacrifices. You know, we had to, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs type thing. And then the next day or the next week or something, they came out and they posted like lifetime record profits. Like, never made this much fucking money. And so, you know, making a game that is a beautiful piece of art that changes the industry and inspires people, that will not guarantee you any job security or longevity. Making a shit zillion dollars for your publisher will also not do that, etc., etc. You go down the list of all the things that you think would be defined as success. There's no such thing as success which guarantees any sort of security in the industry. And the slight advantage that contract work has is that inevitably, when the multi-hundred billion dollar, or million, not billion, dollar studio that you're working for that is making the next big thing that's going to change the world, when it inevitably does that and then it gets shut down anyway, you can move on to the next studio that's going to make the next multi-billion dollar amazing product that's going to change the world. And then when they shut down, you can move on to the next one. And it's really cynical, and I hate thinking that way. I hate that I even have to say that stuff. Unfortunately, until publishers realize some of these publishers realize the true value of the human assets that they have, this is going to keep happening, and it becomes less and less viable or safe or incentivized or whatever to take a risk. It was pretty much mandatory if you were starting off in the industry 10 years ago or so, right? You needed to be able to be prepared to move for your job, right? And if you weren't willing to keep that in the back of your head that you might need to move for your job at any given time, then it's what are you even doing? Right? Was the general sentiment. Not that I fully agree with that, but now it's really hard to convince anybody to move to join a studio, because they're like, well, why would I know what's going to happen. I'm going to work there for 6 months and then we're all going to get fired, right? So it's a very tense vibe, unfortunately. Shit. Out of here. Sorry to go on a little rant there. I want to make sure that I emphasize that this is not every studio, it's not every person. It's just that, look, video games are a very, very, very expensive thing to make. They are often made by people who are genuine and passionate and wonderful folks, who also, tend to be artsy and geeksy and aren't necessarily always super financially minded. So it's very valuable to have folks who are able to take the reins with that a little bit. But there is this weird, I don't know, contradiction or duality of the publishing companies relying on and requiring video games to do well and to be of high quality in order to sustain their business, but then seeming completely apathetic about the developers and the projects themselves. And it just keeps happening over and over and over again after years. And after a certain point, it's well, what do you even want? What is happening? Where are the publishers that are just I don't know, Devolver Digital and Annapurna? There are definitely some out there that seem to seek out projects, or Big Mode, Donkey's publishing company. Super glad that exists. I think he's doing great work. And with Animal Well being as successful as it is, I think that's hopefully going to inspire more indie folks to come forward and support games. I think I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but I think Nikki Jakey, the YouTuber, was also supposedly rumored to be looking into video game publishing. So, gamers and people who can't care about gamers banding together to support the development of more games. I think that's what we need. Hopefully that's what we'll see more of. More time, more kaiju battles, less ranting about my job. Here we go. Yeah, I hope that was somewhat informative or helpful. I don't want to be too negative or anything, Shit, I gotta pay attention. Oh, looks like quite a few of us got the spirit calling bell. That's fun. Spamming the spirits over and over again. I'm almost out of FP though. Okay, I better switch to my better sword. Okay, I'm gonna focus a little bit. Sorry I'm not reading chat right now, but I gotta try to get my parries down. Okay, the team is all alive, that's good. Oh, yeah. Why is my... Okay, it looks like the... okay, I was gonna go resurrect my teammate, but it looks like drew aggro. That's good. Maybe I'll take care of a couple of little mobs. 3, 4, okay. Oh, the music's getting so intense. Okay, sword master versus sword master. Oh shit. keep switching to my other weapon. Oh, that's awesome, but I don't want to die. Okay. Nice, okay. Oh shit, where did you come from? Okay, alright. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah, shit. That was intense, though. I was really enjoying the sword duel there. And then the demi-human queen, like, came out of nowhere and blindsided me. Yeah, I really wish I had, like, a little emote that said thank you. As I said before, but... Okay. There we go. Oh, yeah, now my sword's glowing. Okay, so I don't know why it was constantly switching out. But apparently there is something I can do to... Oh, yeah, I just switched again. What the hell? I guess that's fine, though. Because I can do this. That is very satisfying. A variety of different movesets to it as well. Okay. Cool. I need to figure out why the moveset keeps switching like that. Must be hitting something wrong. Nice. We did it. Oh, that felt awesome. I gotta catch up on chat. I'm sorry. Asaria says publishers need to decrease their CEO pay like Iwata did during the Wii. Yes, exactly. Was that upon guarding? This one. Perfect. That's a great passive too. Absolutely enjoying this discussion because I got my degree in game simulation, game and simulation programming. Oh, cool. That's awesome. So you're focused more on the code side of things. Are you working with AI at all? I'd definitely be curious to hear more if you want to share more of what your experience has been like. Programming. Okay, yeah. I'm working in health IT industry for the past 10 years. Oh, that's man. So are you familiar? Do you work with Epic at all? I have a few. What am I doing wrong here? There we go. Okay, I have a few doctors in my friends group, and they were recently talking about Epic, and I don't know if you're familiar with like the Epic campus and everything, but that Megaplex / Disney World location. It's kind of surreal. What's this do? Don't really need that. But yeah, I remember kind of naively talking to my partner about that at one point, being like, I don't understand what's so hard. You just write the patient's information in the document, and then you save the document, and then you're done. She's like, you have no fucking idea. This is like millions and millions of people's records for a variety of different things, and I'm guessing it's actually really complicated and challenging to have to deal with, and I'm just kind of ignorant about that. What is that horrible sound? Okay, I'm probably gonna get myself in trouble here, but I need to... Oh, it's gonna be the those worm faces. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Okay, not bad. Oh yeah, the HP recovery on subsequent attacks is great. Yeah, that feels good. Okay, big guy. Yeah, let's take out the smaller one. You get the small one? Okay. Yeah, I think it would definitely be useful to have some sort of a voice chat. Oh shit. Okay. Shit. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, hi. Nice. Alright, good. That turned out okay. CJ says familiar with Epic but don't work with it. Oh yeah, but EMR systems can get quite complicated. They usually have many configurations that are specified to their day-to-day operations. That makes sense. Akakiba 105. That's summit. Okay. Hey. Can I do this? Oh yeah, okay. Cool. I can actually use the other swords if I want to. Oh cool. I don't even need ammo for the crossbow. Might have to mess with that. Zarya says, what's that horrible sound of me playing Geist as a kid? I'm not familiar with Geist. What's that about? Don't think I need that. Yeah, the creepy... Oh, hi. Whoa. Hello. How are you doing? Whoa, what the fuck? Meteorite has fallen. So, the dragon was killed by the, Death Touched, or whatever they're called? Worm faces? Well, I mean, if it has horrible, terrifying audio in it, then, I'm going to want to look into that for sure. Are you talking about MD Geist? Or is this something else? Another YouTuber that I am familiar with is a fan of MD Geist, so I've heard a little bit about that. Nice to see that status buildup is just as useful as ever. Whoa, and that was not. Any more stuff? What the f- I didn't even see it build up. Damn, I feel stupid. Yeah, that looks like danger. Yep. Good call. I was not smart about it. Oh well. I want to know the lore behind those like massive creatures that are walking through. They reminded me a lot of the I think it's literally called the De Darabochi, the thing in Princess Mononoke. That's like the spirit of the forest. The Night Walker or something like that. Isn't that what it's called? Villager, I'm coming. Can I get to him in time? There we go. Nice. That feels good. I want to go check out that meteor, but I don't want to lose my stuff. Oh, I must have gotten it back because I got close enough. Okay. Oh shit! Hi. I get out of here. Ow. Okay, it does more like build up if it staggers you. That makes sense. Okay, well, I'm not gonna waste too much time here then. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I gotta cut that shit out. I managed to get the villager at the last second. Will they return the favor? Nope. Oh, they tried. They tried. That's fair. There's a lot going on. As long as I can get my souls back, then it won't be a problem. Is the whole region like getting covered more and more in the Deathblight? Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to get my stuff back. It all feels pretty fair. It's definitely hard, but fair. Get it. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, the little turbo run feels a little bit janky, but that's okay. Can't remember what Geist is about, but it was on GameCube, and you were a spirit, but you had to possess people if you died in their bodies and lose, and if you didn't find a host, you die too. Interesting. That's really cool. That kind of reminds me of what's that game called? Like Forbidden Siren. Did you ever play that? Okay. Nice. What? No, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Really cool looking creature though. Feels a bit distinct from the other like crucible beasts. I don't know, doing something. Whoa, okay. Oh, so I can actually end it early? Or did it just, was that coincidental? I have no idea why I'm getting back FP. It must be from something that my other teammates are doing. Not that I'm complaining or anything. I love the Sekiro parry sound effect, says CJ. Yeah, honestly, I think it is. I think there's an argument for it being the best sound effect in a video game ever made. Now, obviously, that's an incredibly subjective thing to say. Or, like, there can't really be an objective one, right? Because it's so... it's such a vast array of sounds that exist, right? How do you really... identify any one as being objectively the best or anything like that? But what I will say is that I want to see what this thing is. What is that? Oh, it's a magma worm. Okay. I will say that there is no other sound I can think of that simultaneously is so informative and like consistently informative and clear and satisfying and reusable and like eternal, perennial, I guess, as that sound. Like, oh, that's cool. It's just randomly flailing around. But basically what I'm trying to say in slightly less pretentious language is that that sound, not only does it tell you exactly what you want to know implicitly and very, very effectively. Whoa, cool. It also never gets old. It's always super satisfying. Like you can hear it over and over and over and over and over again, and it feels just as good every single time. I easily have hundreds of hours in that game, and every single sword strike that's reinforced with that sound or parry that's reinforced with that sound sounds just as satisfying as the last one. So yeah, I don't know. It's one of those sounds where it's like so consistently good and so enduring that I can't help but it's really hard for me to think of a single other sound that does as much as it does as well as it does. Maybe there is another out there. I think the next one might be like a Call of Duty like hit marker sound, just in terms of like how much value you get out of one sound over the course of an entire game. Honestly, that one sound also, the Call of Duty hit marker sound, like, okay, I guess I can't parry that. Like, changed the way that people handle multiplayer feedback in first-person shooters, like, permanently. Like, every once in a while, like, a little sound comes along and it just is so much heavy lifting, you know what I mean? Don't thrash around, please. I can't tell if I'm doing bleed with this. I don't think so. Okay, I can't parry the lava. A villager's down. Shit. Damn it. I haven't gotten the switching down yet. Okay. There we go. Okay, he got the villager. I think I'm just gonna try and go for the bleed procs. The HP regeneration thing actually probably isn't helping me all that much in the bosses with the burst and all that, but if this does anything. Actually hit him, I guess. It feels like his animation set, like the worm, has been tweaked a little bit for this. Oh, I do like the fact that we get like a we get like a little blurb when proccing, what the hell? When proccing bleed, you can kind of see, I see. when you land bleed on him, you can kind of see there's a little icon that pops up for a second when the bleed occurs. I will admit that this particular skill doesn't have a ton of, what can I say? It doesn't feel like super big brain, if you know what I mean. Damn, I think we just gotta let him go. Because it's basically like, there's only one thing to really do with it, is you turn it on and then you like flail around a lot, right? Not really very complicated. I'll be curious to see how like the higher level players, if they manage to come up with something more intricate in terms of use cases for the big doggo mode. Sorry, Wilder. Catch up with you. Oh, we're screwed now. Oh no, maybe not. Nice, okay. It didn't seem to do all that much damage. Oh, hi. Really? Okay. Alright then. Saria says, I haven't heard of it, but is it similar to Fear? Forbidden Siren has a unique mechanic called sight jacking, if I remember correctly. Basically what it is that you can switch your camera perspective to the perspective of a nearby enemy. So you basically like possess the like nearby enemies. What's that? And then you can like look through the eyes of the ghosts. It's like a survival horror game with like emphasis on stealth and puzzle solving and stuff. But yeah, you can put yourself in the perspective of the ghosty that you're trying to avoid, and so you can wind up seeing your own character through the eyes of the ghosts, if that makes sense, as they're approaching you and stalking you. It's a very interesting mechanic, and it's kind of uniquely creepy to see yourself through the eyes of the predator. Damn it. I don't know how to use that, clearly. Okay, that works. It was a really weird hitbox. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if we can deal with the cavalry first. Wait, what was that? Oh, cool. Had a few little spirits. Maybe I deal with the horse first. With this guy first, I mean. I can get both of them, maybe. If I can keep this guy off of my teammates, then they can deal with the other mobs. Probably not super efficient, but that we can do. Okay. Whoa, my health bar. Oh, I see. I got bonus health from being in the that state there. Oh, did I get in for the critical? That was cool. Okay. Yeah, we should probably take out the little guys first. Where's the other one? Oh, he's getting healed. Might be able to burst him down before he gets fully healed, though. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. Nice, okay. Oh, I keep forgetting that slows me down. Nice that they keep the damage hitboxes on while enemies are down for the count like that. I really like the idea of this class, but I feel like I just don't have as many opportunities to actually use my parry. Limits my mobility a lot, at least in this fight. Maybe it'll change later. And like the Nagakiba that I got is just so good, isn't it? Okay, here we go, here we go. Get some stuff done. Thankfully our other characters like keeping... Oh no, the other sentinel is just... Oh shit, never mind. I'm guessing that the trap is to go for the sentinel while it's healing. It's like, oh no, let's stop the healer now, right? Something like that. But instead you should use it as an opportunity to try to burst down some of the others. Okay, let's see if I can get the villager. Oh, what the fuck? That was cool. golden explosion type thing. Okay. There we go. Okay, now maybe I can do a little bit of trolling. I mean parrying. Broke through me immediately though. Actually, okay, I'm gonna play it safe. There we go. I mean, this all feels really cool though. It feels like a raid boss or something. I think they struck a really good balance of attacks that are like individual skill based. You know, like you have to memorize enemy patterns and all that, but also. Hang on. Alright. No thanks. Okay, they're both down, so. Damn it. I thought I could get through them in time. No dice. We got pretty far, got a lot further than last time. Dragon really let herself go after Donkey died. Aw. Yeah, it's true. And I got a little squat. CJ says it's the little things about design that make a huge impact. Yeah, absolutely. And little things can add up too and become like major components of your experience. Yeah, that was really intense. A lot of fun though. Okay, so it looks, I just noticed that it looks like we're all sharing the runes. Oh, that's cool. It shows the trajectory and everything. And these little team ups are those times where we saved each other. Cool. Nice. I guess I should try to actually like apply some of the level ups and shit. Guide handbook contain helpful hints for making progress in battle, including explanations of game controls and details and key locations. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I want to keep learning through trial and error, I think, but yeah, I don't think I put anything in last time. Arcane +2, intelligence +2. Ooh, gravity sorcery, interesting. I love that guy. I see. Oh, and you have different types of, like, basically ring slots or talisman slots depending on which character you're playing as. Well, I wanted to try Iron Eye. I heard a bunch of people saying that it was very enjoyable, so the gravity sorcerer is not going to help me that much. Okay. Can you use the same relics on multiple characters simultaneously? 1 second. Because if so... Intelligence, Arcane, Poise, and then what about Iron Eye over here? No, I guess not, because they're used by other characters. Or they don't fit because they're not green. Yeah, it's true. It does, to the I noticed thing, it does sometimes feel like the game is, like, rubbing it in your face a little bit, but I like to have a little fun with it. CJ says, looks like fun, but so many games are coming out. Yeah, I know. There's, it's a good problem to have, though, right? It's just having a backlog of stuff to play. But, I mean, I am enamored with Souls games, so I had to check it out. I don't know if I'll necessarily be, you know, I might still play some other games on stream in the coming weeks. I just wanted to kind of celebrate the release of it. Hello.
Anything troubling you?
Okay.
I can help.
I feel like there are a lot of like Nordic accents in this game, although I'm not very good at distinguishing them. Oh, still working my way through Monster Hunter. Oh, would that be the new Monster Hunter that came out recently? What do you think of it? I tried to get into World a little while ago. I couldn't quite make it very far, but we're just hoping that it's Wilds, right? That Wilds turned out okay.
No matter how towering the beast we face, stand your ground and raise your shield. Be patient. Your window of opportunity will come.
Yeah, it feels like the accents are much more global, if that makes sense. They're from different, they correspond to different, like, cultures on Earth that we haven't necessarily seen in games like this before.
Troubling you? I can't believe it. Facing off against the night itself.
Yeah, Birdman. He's probably my favorite character,
at
least aesthetically.
To the task.
Okay. So yeah, let's try the archer person. I've heard good things. Let's see. We got. Oh, yeah, over here. Okay. Ooh, I love the flowing cloak. Look at the. Yes. Wow. Again, it. Oh, okay. Yeah, those eyes are a little weird. Again, some of the designs here feel a little bit like they're sort of outside of FromSoft's like normal aesthetic canon, if that makes sense. I think it's a good thing. I think it's good that they're like trying new things and branching out. We received word from Batir that you have fulfilled your duty. Your compensation is on its way. Remain at your present location. A new substantial task will soon open up to you, which will likely require journeying to the lands between. Interesting. The Guardian was born in the Winged Realm, becoming a knight of the Pinion Folk, born to protect its lands and peoples. In the splintered memories of the Guardian are two flocks. The old flock from his home nation, who he failed to protect, who died, and the new flock who fare with him against the night. Oh, I see. That's really cool. Yeah, so he's basically like considering us his new family. This is a memory of the new flock, of a meeting between the Guardian and a witch, both of whom were guided to the Round Table Hold. There, though I doubt thou wilt soar the skies as once thou didst. So murmured the recluse, gently stroking the wing in sympathy. The Guardian felt the curse that eats away at his wing recede, its progress halted. He thanked her with his courtesy, but the recluse just shook her head in silence. "'Tis nothing. 'Twas for such times I learned what I did." The Guardian turned his eye to a nearby pile of books. Perhaps if armed with knowledge I might have saved them, he thought. It was from thence that the Guardian began to address the recluse as his teacher. I like this a lot. It's more obvious, I guess, than the normal from software storytelling. It seems like they're being a little bit more clear, a little bit more direct. But that makes sense. Shit. Especially in this sort of environment, you know, where people are going to be dipping in and out, so to speak, of the narrative portions of the game. But I like that. I like that these are characters with their own histories that are coming from different places. It definitely feels... It's really hard to identify how to explain this, but it feels tangibly different in terms of atmosphere from some of the other games. It's really weird to hear people talking casually about going to the lands between. It makes perfect sense in the context of the game's universe, but there's something jarring about it, because my experience of the lands between is it's this very specific kind of almost mythical, like closed away place, you know? So just hear people being like, "Oh yeah, your next contract will take you to the lands between," you know, like it's weird. Something's weird about it, but not weird bad. Let's see. CJ says, "Yeah, wild. Story's okay, but always fun. Just grinding monsters with friends." Yeah, for sure. The story is okay, as for every Monster Hunter game. Yeah, I guess that the focus, they decide to put their resources elsewhere, like more into the combat and the core loop and all that stuff. CJ says, "I'm a masochist, so I end up grinding every monster's gear set." That's fair. But there's something very satisfying, too, about having the full set, right? Like, when I used to play Diablo, I used to do that shit, too, because, like, just having a couple of the green set pieces would never... would never be satisfying enough. As long as there was one out of order, I'd have to go find the other one. I missed the tutorial on the bows, though. Oh, I see. I can't actually... Oh, cool. You can swap characters here, too. What the... Oh, you can jump. Oh, that's cool. I guess I'll just jump right in, see how it goes. Oh, he's got like a mask on. I thought that was his weird beard. Yeah, I will say the dialogue with other characters doesn't feel... It feels like almost like slightly placeholder. I don't know how to explain it. But it is cool to see the characters moving around. Like they're in the main game, they just kind of exist in their designated spot or whatever. If somebody else is already playing them, I guess I'll do Wilder. I'm gonna get two Wilders. Damn it! I didn't realize you could play same character multiple people. Lord, Lord Epomabao. Well, this ought to be interesting. I feel like the Recluse is definitely one of the stronger character builds, but I need to kind of play around with her a little bit before, you know, I can't be trying to figure that shit out live on stream. I'll just be muttering to myself the whole time. If you're not familiar, she basically has a really unique move set where she can. Sorry, you'd probably find this interesting. She has like 3 or 4, however many different types of magic that she can use, but she can combine the different spells to produce different effects. Like, I'm making this up, I don't know exactly what they are, but like, if kind of like Keke Genkai, right? Like if she can use a fire attack or a water attack, or she can combine the two and produce a steam attack, you know, stuff like that. And apparently there's like dozens of combinations of different things to try out. Wilder feels really solid either way. I think part of it too is that I haven't really been experimenting much with different items, and just like any like roguelike game, part of the feel is going to come down to, you know, which items you pick up in the world. I'm trying to avoid having to climb up the freaking wall. Yeah, CJ, it sounds like a really cool system. I think it's going to require a certain amount of experimentation and like brain focus in order to figure it out, so that's why I've been a little hesitant. I am not fighting that guy on my own. Where's my teammate? Okay, there we go. Bad idea. The Crucible Knights are easily my worst enemy. I never learned how to fight them. And I think I'm too low level. I'm just going to leave. Okay. Fuck. Hi. Yep. I feel bad. I always feel bad when I kill the animals. Really shouldn't do that. Okay. Over here. I don't want to desert them, but I don't know how to get back up, so guess I'll just mess around over here, try to farm a little bit. Yeah. Grab. Farming stone. Nice. Oh, shit. I gotta pay attention. Let's see. CJ says, I'm wondering if they're using Nightreign as a testing ground for something else they're making. I think so, yeah. I mean, like, the next, like, big game that they're making, apparently, is, it's gonna be multiplayer. It's gonna be PvPvE, right? And it's gonna be, like, the Duskbloods, whatever it's called. And so, I think they are kind of branching out into different forms of design. And they are, you know, not treating this as, please don't, oh my god. Not treating this as fodder per se or anything like that, but I think they do, they are maybe hoping to get some insight out of it that they can then use to help direct them on future projects. Let's see if I can actually find a way to erase, there? Maybe. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, there it is. I might just make it. Okay, good. Feel bad I'm not being very helpful to my team, but at this point I've gotta cut off. Oh, unless they fell back down? Let's see, do they have a pin somewhere? I think it makes sense to go. I want to go, like, level up my, my flask. I think that's pretty important. Oh, but the dragon. There's a dragon. Let's do the dragon. Okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. Deserted. I need help. Go back. There's so much to micromanage. There's, like, so much going on. That's a good thing. Oh, 1 second. Saria says, I'm wondering if they are using... Oh, wait, no. Imagine if you jump to catch the bird and the bird just decides to troll they're so slightly out of the way. They should do that if somebody disconnects before the game starts. Honestly, yeah, that'd be really fun. I have a feeling that that's not going to be the direction that they take, but I do like the way you're thinking about it. Yeah, hang on. Let's get rid of this. Okay, yeah, I need to stick with my team. I need to just figure out a way to go back to them. Oh, there we go. Except I'm probably running away from them actually now that I'm going up here. But whatever. Get a vantage point and see what I can do. What's this? Oh, hi friend. What do I need here? Nothing at the moment. Ooh, lightning thorned whip. Lightning ram. Probably not a great idea. I have to try. Oh shit, when did I get this? What the hell? Okay. Well, I have to try this now. Alright, you'll see what I mean when I get there. Oh, they didn't take out the... Okay. We have been completely cut off. No, thank you. And they must have died to that guy and then just... Oh, I see. And then they went over here. Okay. Let me see. And then... I'm sorry, I'm catching up on chat a little bit here. CJ says, I've never played Magic and Souls. My builds are usually deck strength based with faith because I'm obsessed with lightning. Oh, dude, lightning is so cool. There's something just so satisfying about the combination of visuals and sound effects. I don't tend to enjoy like the other aspects of faith builds as much, so I don't tend to run like lightning spells as often. What that was all about there. But I do love like lightning is my favorite imbuement, or whatever the term for it is, enhancement for gear, like weapons. Like the lightning effect on weapons was great. Did you play Bloodborne? They have some really interesting like a really interesting version of lightning in Bloodborne that you might enjoy. Hey Fireblade, do you know Tomoki Izumi? I do not. Are they a composer? I feel like I heard that name recently in a conversation about composers for these games, but I'm not sure. But yeah, let me know who they are. I'd be curious to learn more. Oh, okay. How do I verify that? Oh, you have to hold it down to the... Yes, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so the way that I'm feeling right now is that this game would benefit from more communication options, because maybe I'm just dumb. Well, I mean, I definitely am, but especially when it comes to like online interaction, having like more easily accessible pings and different types of pings, and like some pre-recorded voice lines would be great, like they have in Helldivers. Maybe it's just I'm biased in... Whoa, what the hell? In favor of that game because I've been playing it recently. Oh yeah, so here's the Knight Cavalry that I was talking about before, right? I need to get better at timing that. Okay, here, check this out, Saria. Wait, no, what the hell? Okay, here we go. Oh man, I used to be able to hold it down. Oh, there we go. I just ran out of stamina, I think. There we go. There's nothing better than than rolling after people in PvP with that stupid shit. It's so funny. Oh no, I I appreciate that, Saria. Not literally dumb, just sometimes I can be goofy, and I have certain blind spots, let's say. But yeah, I really wish that there were just a couple more ways to communicate with people, you know? Okay, let's see what we got. And Ballista. Seems pretty cool. Full Moon Crossbow. Group Poise. I want to try that. Okay. So... Wait, did it just drop on the ground or something? What's up? Yeah. Cool, okay. I know this is in the base game, I just never found a use for it, because I usually didn't play other... I usually played other glasses. The thing looks so fucking goofy. Wait, was there somebody crying over here? Oh, it's more of those worm faces. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave them alone. He's got the manga I said about yesterday. It's animated. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. So, oh, were you able to confirm that the that it's not getting an anime adaptation after all? Or wait, no, we were talking about whether or not it was at full, whether it was completed or not, right? Something like that. And we were talking about like whether or not it was possible to know if the series was completed, that the manga's still ongoing. But the manga's still ongoing, but I guess they're not going to do the anime any longer or something like that. I'm trying to figure out where to go next. This looks interesting. So I'm going to go there. See what happens. I still have to learn what all the icons mean and everything like that. Oh, is this just where we were? Okay. That means that there's like a boss that we've felled. So, honestly, I don't know what to do. Let's try this. Am I going the right way? I'm so fucking... Okay. Maven's Pin. Oh, I don't want to... Oh, I see. I'm like... I made too many pins. I got it. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to learn. See, that's what I say when when I say I'm dumb. Sorry, I don't think I'm like literally stupid or anything, but I do think that sometimes my brain just like fixates on a certain thing, and then like I'm not really capable of focusing on anything else until I'm done dealing with that one issue. Yeah, I'm basically holding holding half a tree. It's supposed to be like a big old crossbow, I guess. Yeah. It's basically a tree. It looks like that tree is descending from the sky, which is cool. Oh wow, okay. This is really cool, but also like leaves me extremely vulnerable. Yeah, I gotta watch out for this thing. See, the studio didn't give any confirmation about it, and the author was also not very well renowned. Oh, that's a shame. He only made 3 manga, and only that one is ongoing. Oh, so it's maybe not all that likely to get an adaptation. You know what would be nice? I don't know if it's likely, but sometimes if, you know, that author were to make another work, and then that other work becomes more successful, then they go back and they'll, like, remake some of their older stuff, right? That gives me increased poise. That's interesting. I am sort of finding slightly less enjoyment with, I guess, some of the video gamey aspects of this, if that makes sense, you know? Like, is there an actual diegetic lore reason why there would ever be, like, floating friggin' spots of poise-inducing clouds? Maybe I'm not giving it enough of a chance. Claire says, imagine seeing a guy running at you full speed with a tree. Like, how do you even respond to that kind of situation? Do you run? Do you want to see if this guy is serious? I think you stick around for morbid curiosity and then start to run once you realize that the implications of what you're opening yourself up for. Okay, it's not super efficient, I'll say that. That is. There's some lightning for you, CJ. And there's so many different types of things to upgrade and collect. I feel like the same way that I feel a lot of roguelikes, honestly, is that it's going to require a lot of grinding to figure out the right thing to do. That was fun though. Like that. Okay, this is not working out. Try this instead. Maybe we should go after the little guy first. If he's staying ranged, then I might as well come in and deal some melee. Heal up a little bit. Hey, that felt good. Cool, okay, that's good, that's good. I'm not really using my other skill that much, if I can do this. I think her staff just went flying, that was cool. Yeah, I think it's not the case in the main game, but it's very important they left her, they left her, when you stagger an enemy in the main game, you can't do damage to them while they are, recovering from the stagger or whatever. Also, it looks like a transitions into... sorry. And so they left that open here so that all 3 players can constantly deal damage to them. So, like, if somebody else staggers them and does a critical attack and I keep attacking them, then they'll continue to take damage from my thing, if that makes sense. Whereas that would not have happened in the base game. It's probably a waste of stone here. I guess not for our archer guy. Damn it, I missed the perfect opportunity to get that final killing blow. I'm contributing. I'm a valued member of team. Okay, let's see. Blood loss on HP is low. Giant communion. Okay, it's not gonna be... yep. Longer iframes, more iframes during dodging. That's pretty good. Cool. I just seen a guy running at you. Oh yeah, yeah. You got a whip too. Yeah, I had like a Guts's sword from Berserk. So you all start off with these like this basic equipment, but then you can pick up more stuff over the course of the day, which is cool. So and it looks like you don't have to worry about stat requirements so much. You just have to worry about whether or not you're the correct level. Ooh, which sounds okay. So, oh, he had a creepy human face. Nice. I want to try something. That works. So it's more about the stagger than the damage itself. It feels very satisfying. Ow. Oh. Oh, that's why I wasn't doing as much damage, I see. I get some lightning grease. That'd be good. Yeah, as much as I like the idea of that ballista, it's just sort of too cumbersome to use right now. And we already have like somebody who's staying at range for their attacks. Oh shit. That still feels pretty janky. Oh, that's cool. He broke the wall. These things are so fucking terrifying. I don't know what it is, but something about their facial expressions is like uncanny. Especially when they're lunging towards you. There we go. Yeah, the transitions into critical attacks are also much smoother and much more generous. Wait, is that... I saw something in the distance that I want to check out. Let's see. Forked Greatsword, Sword Dance. Defeating groups summons wraiths. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Troll Knight Sword. Let's see. Do that. Oh, it's this thing. Huh. Man, those things are so fucking creepy. It's almost like creepier to see them in the daylight like that in a weird way. Anyway, I wanted to go this way. I feel like I'm slowly starting to get the hang of like the rhythm and the flow of the game. It's cool. It definitely feels It definitely feels different than Elden Ring in a way that's hard to quantify. Like, I don't feel like this is just some kind of a cash grab or whatever, like I know some people were worried about. It feels like it's its own game. It's using the engine, right? It's based on Elden Ring, but it's its own thing. Oh, yeah. I hate these things so much. Shit. No, I hate you so much. I don't even remember what the skill is that I got from this weapon. Oh, the shit. Okay, I'm in way and over my head. Well, maybe actually. Okay, I did something. I'm dead now. Be great if I had some teammates to help me out, but I'm the one who went off on my own, so what is that? Oh, there they come. There's this thing. Fire. Oh, somebody else died? The belongings? Okay, I want to help deserted, but I'm all gonna die now. Damn it, I tried. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, no can do. And the other guy's just standing there. Come on, help us. Yeah. I'm just totally inequipped. I don't know why. It's just something in my brain switches and I've never been able to handle these particular enemies. Ooh, nice. That must have been the shot thing. Almost there. Nice. Nice. Okay, that felt really good. That was great. Yeah, see, I wish I could just do a little ping to my teammates, being like, thank you. Blood Pike. Blood Tax. No, I don't think so. Wrath Lightning Spear. No, I think I'll do this one. Yeah, oh yeah, the Titans. It does look like the Rumbling, kind of. Featuring a rocket launcher. You joke, but there is, have you seen the mod where somebody put like a fighter jet or something into Elden Ring and actually flew it around? It actually kind of worked in a weird way. I think it was on Zero Lenny's channel, if I remember correctly. Fireblade says, are Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding, Sekiro, and Tomb Raider similar to Elden Ring? Are they different? They are similar in that they have sort of large, expansive open worlds that you can kind of explore at your leisure. You can do things sort of non-linearly as you see fit, and like overall, the progression I think is quite similar in some ways, but I'd say Elden Ring has less of a focus on structured narratives and quests and stuff like that, and is more about the experience of sort of immersing yourself and slowly exploring. And what the fuck was that? Okay. And saying what the fuck was that? You're kind of like slowly exploring and immersing and figuring out things out through context clues, rather than, you know, you're not going to get the same sort of story and narrative implications that you're not going to get a cutscene where characters really I'm doing a bad job of wordsing right now, I'm trying to picture a thing like in GTA, right, where you'll drive a car to go to a place, and then you'll have a bunch of characters who talk, and then there's character development as you travel together, or something like that. None of that stuff really happens in Elden Ring. Yes, you have Melina, who talks to you a little bit, but everything's much more cryptic, much more vague, etc. So, it's... The vibe as well, overall, is less, a lot of the major events that have happened in the world happened in the past, and you're kind of like picking through the wreckage, if that makes sense. Oh, damn it. Oh, we're in trouble. I feel like no matter what we do, we're unequipped for it. Yeah. This is the second day, right? Have I tried all of them? Oh, he's just standing there not menacingly, yes. He's just menacing there, standingly. I have, I believe, tried all of them. I will focus for 1 second, I'll get right back to you. So, Ghost of Tsushima, I've only played a few hours of, and it felt to me like a sort of traditional ish Ubisoft style sandbox with an emphasis on like history and narrative, which was cool. It felt like they had done a beautiful job of bringing a particular time period to life, which was also cool. And overall, I enjoyed what they had built. I didn't particularly love when I say Ubisoft style sandbox, what I picture in my head is like you know, you open something like Horizon Zero Dawn, right, or like Far Cry, where you open up your map, and I'm just not even gonna go in there because we're just gonna die. Yeah, I don't know why we're doing this. You open up your map, and then you see a bunch of like little markers on your map, and then you'll go, if you go over here, you will do like a little quest and find a treasure chest and open it up and get some XP. You go over there, there's a bandit camp you gotta clear out. You go over there, and there's like a main plot mission and stuff like that, and you kind of like go through the icons and you know, make your way through, and you're basically sort of like tidying up the map by going and doing a bunch of different stuff like that until you and doing side objectives and then returning to your main quest after a while. Something like your Assassin's Creed would also fit into that. Ghost of Tsushima seems, I'm sorry, Wolfie, I hate killing the wolves, sort of felt like it was fitting into that mold a little bit. And I think that is totally fine, just not exactly my style of thing, so I didn't get very far, but people keep referring to it like consistently, like friends of mine and whatnot, as basically a masterpiece, and I feel like I should try it out. Apparently it's like one of the best, if not the best, games in its like genre, so to speak, right? So in that particular style that I was describing. So I feel like I need to play more of it. What was the next one? Death Stranding. Yeah, Death Stranding feels very closer, ironically, or shit. I knew after I rolled that I fucked up. I think that Elden Ring actually feels closer to playing Death Stranding than it does to playing Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima feels closer to something like your Far Cry, for example. Death Stranding is, I guess, more similar to Elden Ring in that it has a sort of like mysterious, hollow, open world that's post-apocalyptic that you're kind of, again, sifting through the ashes of. There's a sort of level of mysteriousness and what's another way to okay, I gotta do it. And hang on 1 second, I want to see if I can get my souls back, if that's even a thing. Yes, okay. Shit, I'm not gonna make it. Oh well. There. So yeah, there's a level of kind of mysteriousness and coldness, and the way in which you experience the world and learn about it has more to do with these sort of little fragmentary interactions than being part of a grand narrative. And yeah, there are side quests and things like that in Death Stranding, I think. But they're quite different from what you might find in one of those other open world games. Sarya says he's guarding your bodies, he's body blocking. What did she say? Yeah. I mean, like, the enemies are, like, basically, they were already hard in the base game, and now they're, like, turbo-ified. Makes sense. I gotta try a jar cannon 1 second. Okay, not bad. Yeah, not bad. The knockback is nice. So yeah, I think Death Stranding is such a bizarre game. I think whenever it came out, or when it came out, I think I had called it my game of the year for that particular year, because it was just so, like, weird and unique and out there, and it felt important, and it felt like it was saying things and having opinions on game development and game design. I also think it's sort of really, really bad in a way that's hard to articulate. Oh, can we knock him into the... I think if we can knock him back into the flames, he'll take damage. Oh yeah, I think that's what's happening. That's great. Talk about cheese. Yep. Like, I really do not like... Hi, friend. I really do not like the way that the game handles a lot of its dialogue and characterization. I think it seems to be a hate letter to video game design tropes. There are certain scenes, not to spoil anything, where it feels like characters are looking at the camera and saying, man, fuck video games, am I right? And I guess Kojima, if anybody does, has the right to say that, but I don't really find that very compelling. I don't know what to make of that game. It's so friggin' weird. But that was... Oh, his eyes are glowing red. Getting intense. But, yeah, I also think it's, like, one of those games that is... This is not working very well. What the hell? Okay. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna get the friend. Kinda hard to aim that. There we go. Alright. One second. Ooh. The friggin' mid-air cartwheels that he keeps doing. Ow, shit. No thanks. Oh, I love how fast the application of the weapon buffs is in this title. Nice, okay. That felt good. Got poisoned really easily. Wilder's great for, like, keeping up the pressure as well. Oh, he didn't actually get poisoned, it was just the, like, particle effect or whatever. Man, I really wish I had the, samurai guy to parry that shit. That would have been fun. Ow, shit. Looks like he's stuttering a little bit. Guess the netcode is a little rough. It's day one, so it's sort of expected, I guess. I love the music. Yes, we got him. Nice. That was fun. Yeah, so... Sekiro, to me, doesn't feel like a... Yeah, so Death Stranding, some kind of weird masterpiece. One of the better games that I... Whoa, cool, look at that. one of the more important games to come out in its era definitely is saying a lot. Definitely incredibly special and unique, and something that I'm glad exists. And also, I think it's cool. I sort of hate it, which sounds contradictory. I have very complex feelings about that game. It makes me feel a lot of weird things. I can talk about separately. But then to very quickly follow up, Tomb Raider feels similar. It doesn't feel like Elden Ring. It feels much more like Assassin's Creed. And Sekiro more feels like a Metroidvania. It doesn't feel very open world. It is pretty... There's only a few different side paths and stuff that you can go on, so... I guess I need to be looking for smithing stones. Let's see. I only get one. I'll use it on my main. There we go. Anything else? I feel bad for holding up the team, but I don't want to not bring stuff in. Okay, there we go. Really need that. By the way, there we go. Okay, whoa, holy shit, this is beautiful. Is that a tree back there? Whoa. Wow, yeah, wow, this is incredible. Have I tried all of them? Most of them. Yeah, you know, I think I've tried all of them. Tomb Raider, I haven't played, Shadow. I played Shadow, but I didn't play Rise, or whatever. Which is the one that starts in the cold. I played that one, but I didn't play the other one where it starts, like, in the jungle. I played some of the old ones as well. Yeah, it looks fascinating, doesn't it? I'm really curious about the what's going on behind the scenes, so to speak. Have you played I'm sorry, I feel like I should know this. Have you played through like the main game of Elden Ring, Saria? Because there's a lot of interesting cosmology there too. Wow. Beautiful. Okay, I'm probably gonna focus up for a little bit. Yeah, I'm okay. Whoa. Okay, that rules. Oh, we got a little healing circle. That's cool. Thank you very much. Oh, he's so graceful in his movements. He fucking smashes me into the ground. Ooh. Pairing him with the samurai guy would be awesome too. The executor. Whoa, shit. That telegraph is going to be hard to learn, I think. Yeah, that is super effective. I'm dead. I feel like I'm dead. Yeah. Cool, okay. Now we each got our own little dog to fight. Oh, the music is going crazy. The horns. Oh, the background. It's so gorgeous. Holy shit. Okay, I'm just gonna play defensively and let my teammates deal with the other one. Or I'll just die. Okay. So that's not viable to just shield up against. unfortunately. Well, that's cool. Got a dual sword build. Nice. Yeah, I really wish I could be like, thank you. Like, sorry, if I could make the sound that Beetle makes when you buy something from him. Thank you! Something like that. This thing is so well animated. I think I just gotta be patient. Do not get carried away. Okay. Alright, we can just heal each other. Nope. Shit. Oh, that was awesome. That massive fucking leap up. Okay, alright. Doing this again. I better just stay close to my teammates, honestly. Oh shit, deserted. Alright, so if the other guy can hold aggro... Oh no. I think I just let him down. Yeah, Kurama's going through a phase. And self-replicating. Like Kurama osmosis. Or no, meiosis. Is it meiosis or mitosis? Or is it both? What? It's healing? What the fuck? Okay. God damn it. I was like, okay, I'll just be safe and I'll just use range attacks, and then I immediately get fucking stomped. I feel like the archer is like carrying the whole fucking run. Carrying from the CIA. Damn it! I knew I should have kept my identity secret. Oh well. That's what I should do though. I should wait for like be like, hey, when I get to 1 million subs or something, like I'll do a massive reveal. You know, it'll be better than a face reveal. It'll be better than a 24-hour charity stream. It'll be all those things combined. Just you wait. I'll really show you my appreciation. And then after years and years and years and everything that goes into it, I finally hit the millions subs, and I just go, thank you, and then delete the channel. Okay, that's my goal now. Well, that was fun. It was intense. Sorry, it says I've only played through it once enough. I got to play the DLC, unfortunately. Oh yeah, it's unfortunately one of those games where, like, at least for me, I started to understand it around the, like, hour 250. The story and stuff is just so nebulous. There's so much of it, too. Freaking, George R. R. Martin entering into an already nebulous, realm, so to speak. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna go check in on my dog and stuff like that. I've been at it for a while, so if you folks need to take a break or head out or anything, that's totally cool. If you're still here when I get back, that's cool too. Happy to. It's really cool to just get a chance to gush about something that I love and am excited about with people. So I feel like I've achieve what I was hoping to for the stream this evening. But I'm going to come back and maybe mess around with a couple other builds, try the Recluse and see if I can get anything done with that, although it probably won't go very well. But yeah, it'll be fun. So yep, back in 5 to 10. get back into it for a little bit. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just keep going through the different character classes and see what I can figure out. Check in with my bird bro over here. I might not have exactly eaten dinner in the full traditional sense, so I also got a little snack. There we go. Hey, sorry, good to see you. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm gonna test something real quick, 1 second. Okay. Well, it looks like if I don't sit right next to the mic, then my crunching doesn't come through. So I'll try to keep that in mind. Oh, you actually have a flask. Hang on a minute. I never bothered to take a look at that's death a single time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, what's this? FP restoration upon successive attacks. The influence of the encroaching night clung to the expecting woman, preventing her from ever giving birth. The only means to break it meant the sacrifice of her life. But the curse of the night lived on in both the orphan and in this keepsake, whose hands tell only twisted time. The dark power is both a badge of lost innocence and the very thing that allows its owner to fight back. So, and it looks like the chains are kind of braided as well. So, I think I saw a trailer with this character holding that pocket watch, and okay, and if so, then they're the orphan that was unable to ever give birth, but now they're able to kind of fight back against that by manipulating time. So is time getting rewritten every time we fail in the Night Realm or in Limb build? I'm loving these descriptions. Wow. Yeah, we'll see. So, wait a minute. How do I equip this? Or does this just always stay equipped? What? I'm confused. Oh. Oh wait. It needs to be a green relic? Oh, because it has like the little green icon next to it. Interesting. Oh. Okay. I'm starting to understand now. And you can equip them on multiple characters? Yes, okay. That's cool. Alright. Well, let's see. Boys, nothing, and FP restoration upon successive attacks. Okay. Makes sense. Skill cooldown reduction +2. Range compatible armament skill to Hoarfrost Stomp. Interesting. Okay, so there's actually kind of a lot of different that's a little annoying. A lot of different little different effects and stuff. Starting armament inflicts blood loss. Okay, that's pretty strong. FP restoration, improved throwing stone damage. Because I don't really need that. Defeating enemies feels more of the art gauge. Improved madness resistance. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, I want to try the Iron Eye now because those are some pretty cool options. Matchmaking is working pretty well. Haven't really had any netcode issues except for Margit, like, stuttering. For fuck's sake. Okay, well, I'm gonna be recluse then. Oh wait, no. Wait, shit. Okay, that's a little iffy. That's fine. I'm guessing that the Iron Eye is always going to be the most popular class. It's going to be a little bit of a mad dash to pick it up. I don't know, it just didn't seem fun for all three of us to be playing the same class. It seemed a little weird. But anyway, more experience with Wilder. I actually quite like Wilder. They feel a little bit default, I guess, but you know, solid all-rounder, all-hunter. Okay, let's see if I can pick a squad. Oh, blood. I want blood-related stuff. Let's go here. Recluse looks kind of Ronnie-esque. Is that messed up? Oh, no, not at all. They have a very similar aesthetic and are both sorcerers. And so I think there's a very clear intentional visual similarity. I don't think you're being like fantasy racist or anything. Great bow. Try that. Why not? Okay. Probably not gonna be great, but try not call anyone one with a big heck in magic running. No, I think in this particular instance, there's a very decided. Oh, bubble. Sorry. Yes, in this particular instance, it is something that was designed specifically for that. Also, the hat as well it's not literally the same kind of frost hat or whatever, but it looks a lot similar. I think you're well within your rights to assume there's a connection. Oh yeah, I should actually get into the habit of just leveling up whenever I can. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, let's go to the blood spot over there. I've heard from a couple of people, I think like Iron Pineapple's video kind of mentioned that after a while, like 50 hours or something, you start to notice that there isn't actually all that much. Whoa, Jesus Christ, okay. That there's not as much variation or whatnot as you might think. Namely, like the randomization of stuff winds up being a little bit more shallow than you might have expected. But on the other hand, I feel like so if you're looking for like constant replayability, unless they sort of patch that and expand on it over time, then that might be slightly disappointing, I suppose. But at the same time, these guys are just doing our work for us. At the same time, like that, I think there will be like a little adjustment in the learning curve, wherein you get to a point where you start to like have like route optimization done, and you're able to kind of move through space quickly and know exactly where you're supposed to go. And then over time, maybe you kind of come back to that, and nice. Like there's this initial feeling of bewilderment and confusion as you don't know where any of the right stuff is to do. And then there's this nice like period in the middle where everything, nope, damn it, where everything just kind of lines up nicely. And then maybe towards the end you're like, okay, I've seen all this before. And I think whether or not people love the game is probably going to it's going to come down to that, like how much they enjoy that period in the middle, right? Which might also like change depending on how well the team does at. Oh geez, what the hell was that? Oh, it was the ultimate of the raider. That's cool. Does that stone just stay there now? yeah, I think ultimately it's going to come down to how much you enjoy the process of going from like the total unknown to that like kind of sweet spot in the middle, and then how long that lasts for you. Yeah, the boss rush mode. Wow, that's hard to say. That could actually be a lot of fun. I agree. Can I just drop this? Sorry. Okay. Spinning strikes, eh. Yeah, things progress very quickly. Feels like we don't have a whole lot of time to just hang out and check things out. Okay, so where to next? For the blood place, maybe let's go here. Me taking charge and I hate fighting those things. It always feels incredibly unsatisfying to hit them. They just take up so much time. Oh shit, okay. That helps. I'm not really using my shield. I guess I should probably just do this. Okay, probably shouldn't be doing this on my own. Wonder if actually, oh, that helps a lot. Wow, that does not. Oh, the cloud is doing okay. Didn't realize that the cloud was doing like overtime blood damage. I think these things are prone to bleed. I'm not sure though. Taking a long time. Oh yeah, there we go. So gross. I love it. I don't love fighting these things, but I love the fact that there are like weird fleshy blobby things in so many from software games. Oh damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Trying to get more familiar with using the items themselves. The placement of the use item button is a little weird. Shit, I totally missed that sword. I gotta go. Actually, no, damn it, I'm gonna get it. I earned it. Give me that. Yes, okay. Okay, good. I can do it, I can still make it, I can still make it. Okay, there we go. That was close. That was honestly really fun. I love those little... I actually do quite like the little environmental things that you can find to give you items. They feel a little artificial, I don't know. But, it's cool. It's nice to have little spirits to follow you around. Little, demon Pokemon. There's a Light of Grace. Perfect. Yeah, this is great. A lot of fun. The thing is, I know some people are saying it feels like a mod. The production, it feels like a mod made by game developers, if that makes sense. Like, technically speaking, anybody who works on a game is a game developer. So, like, mods are game devs as far as I'm concerned. But it feels like a mod with the, like, production chops and polish of that you would usually find in a full studio. So yeah, I am quite liking it. It's an interesting concept. Like, I guess this is not a good analogy, not a great analogy, because at the end of the day, like, I do think that like Fallout New Vegas is one of the greater, if not greatest, RPGs ever. Can I pull him over? Yeah, nice. So I'm not trying to say that Nightreign and Fallout New Vegas are on the same tier per se, but you know, technically speaking, Fallout New Vegas is like a mod for Fallout 3 that was done by professional game developers. and it was really good. And it was definitely a different vibe and a different feel. I personally prefer it to Fallout 3 vanilla. Whether or not you think it's better is, I think, up to your personal taste, depends on what you're looking for. But it is one of those instances of a developer kind of coming along and using someone else's work as a baseline, I guess you could say, and then expanding on it. So that is kind of cool. Nice. It's kind of cool that they auto pick up the Gravity Stone fans. What the fuck? I see. I now understand why Grave is dead. Maybe I should not focus on picking that stuff up. Okay, shit. Yup. Good. Great. Now this guy's here. Yeah, that was really funny. Okay, gimme something. I like the fact that we are still getting, you know, healing back from killing groups of mobs. That's nice. Getting Estus charges back. Not sure how best to be helpful here. Oh, this just looks like straight up like a Stormveil. Oh, that was lucky. Right under his axe. Okay. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of them coming. I think the audio cues for like the advancing knight and stuff like that are very well done. I really need to get out of here and fucking go level up though. Probably shouldn't get caught in these small conflicts. I also think we need to start getting in the habit of finding places to get upgrades. And where is it? Is it here? Just orient to the tree. Okay, here we go. Hi. Wonder what those like mysterious growths are. They look vaguely draconic, but not quite. Okay, wait, hang on. Let's see. I need to go here. Yeah. Okay, so what the fuck was that? Oh, I see. I think it's probably better to just reset at this point. Could try and go over there, but yeah, so I think it's too far. What do we got over here? East Door Pot. I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna... Oh, you know what? Maybe. This is a shot in the dark, but I wonder if that will be useful for the doggo at the end there. Only one level, that's a shame. Okay. Honestly, I think it's too fast, in my opinion. I feel like we're being rushed too much. You know, granted, like a game like Helldivers has, which I've been playing a lot recently, as I mentioned, has a 40-minute, you know, time limit usually to most of the maps. Sometimes they're smaller, but technically speaking, even if you stay longer than the 40 minutes, you can actually continue to stay there and to explore the level and stuff like that if you really want to. And you can kind of blitz through and beat everything in a couple of minutes, or you can... No, I'm going to leave her alone. Or you can really take your time and explore at your leisure and do all kinds of side objectives and stuff. I don't know, I feel like in order to really feel prepared for the fight that we're about to have, I would need to have done a lot more stuff, and in order to do all that stuff, I feel like I would have need to have been a lot faster and know what I was doing, and basically just like... The game seems to be like encouraging a speedrunning playstyle where you're like developing. Hi. Where you're developing a route and perfecting it over time, which I think a lot of people were liked, but for me, I don't know, like I want to spend more time exploring. I wish there was a way to like there was like in the matchmaking settings or something, you could choose to have like a slower version, if that makes sense. Like you could set the pace, like breakneck, mild, or laconic, or something like that. This guy again? Okay. You know... maybe it's because I haven't beaten the first Night Lord yet, but I feel like we're seeing a lot of the same enemies. That sound design there is fucking great, though. Nothing bad to say about it. It was amazing. The way that there's a very nice technique that you can use for sound design. It's common, I guess you could say, but it's very effective, which is basically just right before a major moment where you want something to sound big and impressive, just make everything silent. So if you listen to that big pile driver or pile bunker explosion that I did, you'll notice that right before the explosion, like right after the big build-up, there's a period of maybe like a quarter second where all of the like fire build-up sound goes away. And it just makes it creates, it's like a psychological thing, right? Like it creates space in your head for there to be, for the subsequent sound to sound louder. My understanding is that our perception of loudness actually changes based on how much sound we've heard recently. Okay, so like a moment of silence just makes the louder sound psychologically genuinely feel louder to us, relatively speaking. If our brain has like a period, like a short cooldown to recalibrate, if that makes sense. I don't know the exact like neurological reasoning behind it, but it's something like that. Okay, I don't really have any other useful items. Ouch, okay. Well, I think I'll let Grave pull aggro and then I'll just come in for the bonk. We gotta be smart about it. There we go. Nice. Alright. Turns out if we actually do some fucking teamwork, gets us places. I will say, as much as I'm enjoying Wilder so far, okay, yeah, I'll draw aggro to get him. I feel like the Iron Eye class is just so useful and so consistent. Like, just based on what I've seen so far, I feel like Iron Eye is the default, like, speedrunning pro pick or whatever. Try hard pick if you want to say that. Oh, sorry, it says, that's me, I'm very big on exploring, not getting to look at the environment and consume it all and think about it. It feels like a turn off for me. Yeah, I'm feeling that way. I hope that they have, like, a, I don't know, like, option to just explore, like an explore mode after you beat all the bosses or something. Probably not gonna happen, but you know. That's cool. Oh, that's right. I think if you use a weapon for a while, formidable great enemy located. Oh, okay. This guy? Oh, wait, what the hell was that? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Nice. Yes. Cool, I love that we get to see this thing fucking patrolling. Or maybe not. Maybe I don't. Okay, you guys want to do this, or? Ooh. Difficult to track. That works. In the grave. Nope. Not gonna get us very far, I suppose. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think the more you use a certain weapon or item in a given run, the more you build up a mastery with it or something like that. So it gets better over time. I'm not sure though. We'll look that up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can get you guys, I'll try. Damn it. I definitely feel like having a ranged option on every given character is good. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, we're all dead, but this is still fun, so. I'm dead. Hold on. I guess we also gotta be smart about which fights we pick and when. Know the weaknesses of the enemies, that makes sense. Okay, let's see if we can do any better now. Damn, I thought I dodged that. What the hell? I've always loved the design of these bosses, like the tree spirits, but also not really, like the visual design and the thematic design, I guess, but also, like, I don't know, it's really hard to know what it's doing at any given time to feel like you can mount an appropriate response. That is cool though. His name is Crimson Gash, I just got that. Thanks, buddy. Nice. At least the tracking on that's pretty consistent. Like, I wasn't really aiming at all, I was facing the absolute wrong way. Weird, fuck. Yeah, hold aggro. Damn, I thought the other guy would have gotten him by now. Shit. Okay. Life for a life, I guess. Oh, determination. Should have been using this shit. Earthshaker. Yeah, the archer guy is just able to resurrect us from a distance. And also hold aggro as well. Just like very clearly provides the most utility. Well, shit. Uh-oh. Okay, well, there's not much I can do now. God damn. I'm really not having a good time. Meaning, like, doing well. Okay, we just need to learn how to fight this thing. Gross. We have to be smart about which fights we pick. YouTube challenge ones. Can you beat Elden Ring Nightreign without dying once? I mean, I know somebody's already done it. That's the thing. I was actually whining to my partner about this earlier, that, like, it feels so cool to be able to experience a game at launch and to be able to, you know, like, join up with you guys and discuss it and share it as we're all discovering it together for the first time. But then also, like, there were people yesterday who were streaming who already had, you know, like, said that they already got all the achievements, they already beat all the bosses, they basically already, like, platinumed the game. And it's not even fucking out yet. You know? And look, I'm incredibly privileged to be able to do this at all, and genuinely grateful for getting a chance to just, like, hang out with you guys and talk about games for hours on end. Like, it's amazing. There is part of it, though, part of what I like about it is the discovery of something new, of, like, the new mystery that we're all kind of figuring out together. And now with the way that games are promoted via streamers, you know, no disrespect to anybody who does this or who likes this sort of thing or anything like that, but it feels really weird to go on YouTube and be like, wow, I can't wait for Elden Ring to come out tomorrow so I can start talking to people about it, and have, like, a channel of, like, a moe anime girl, like, animated $15,000 animated model going, like, ooh woo, like, you know, check out Elden Ring. I just did a no death speed run with my eyes closed, playing only with my 2 pinky toes. Ooh woo. You know, like, I'm like, oh man, it feels like, what's the expression? Like, you're always a day late and $1 short, right? Like, everybody else has already, and, like, data miners have already gotten into the game and, like, dumped out models and dialogue files and stuff like that. So even the lore hunters are, like, already late to the party before it even started. It feels like sometimes. Now, it's like, whatever, you know. There were thousands of people in those streams enjoying it with the anime VTubers, and the VTubers themselves are having a great time, and it's just a new form of entertainment that's also shared joy. So I really can't fault that. But it does kind of feel like the initial wave of enjoyment of the game is coming filtered through, you know, this particularly curated select number of streamers that get to experience the game in a certain way, in a certain context, in a way that is just never going to be accessible for the vast majority of people. In the past, usually the only people to get early access to the game were, like, reviewers, maybe friends and family of the developers, shit like that, right? And now it's like, you're never going to be part of the first wave unless you're already part of this, like, upper echelon club, so to speak. It feels a little weird, you know? If I ever, like, release my game that I'm working on, like, my personal game, I want to basically do, like, what Toby Fox does with Undertale, and basically just, like, put it out there, or Deltarune. Just, like, when it's ready to go online and be like, hey everybody, here it is. Obviously that's not a very smart marketing move or whatever, but it's worked for other companies, and, you know, let people all kind of experiencing it at the same time, at the same pace. But I understand, like, this is an attempt, in order to justify the production of taking something like Elden Ring and moving it even a little bit closer to the direction of a Fortnite, they had to justify that, and they had to be like, we need to get people on board, and I think leveraging the online community for that purpose makes a lot of sense and is smart from a business standpoint. So it's really just, like, me whining because I didn't get to be the very, very special boy who got to go first, you know? It's not actually a problem, it's just a little weird. Or different, anyway. And, like, I don't know if you remember this, Saria, like, I don't know when you first played Ocarina of Time, but I remember the people, when I was younger, playing it at different paces, and there was, like, you know, game facts existed, but nobody was, like, 100% sure about those fan-made guides and stuff, and so we were all trying to figure shit out, and then one of us would be like, oh dude, I totally found this secret. Like, if you go to this particular part of the Spirit Temple and you use Pharaoh's Wind, taking damage boosts. Cool. Let me try this. And you use Pharaoh's Wind, and then you play, like, this secret song on the, oh, what the... Wait, sorry. I gotta focus. Why can't I... Is the lance an offhand weapon only? What the hell? Okay, I'll pick it up and deal with it later. That is really annoying when the enemies, like, teleport back to their spawn locations. That is one of the worst, most immersion-breaking flaws of the game, in my opinion. Again, it's really hard to solve, but it feels like a pretty severe lack of polish when it happens, especially given that it happens with the first time you'll fight a dragon in the game, in the base game, and I feel like that could break immersion for a lot of people, make it less fun. But yeah, I remember somebody being like, oh dude, if you use, you know, like Din's Fire, rather, in this particular part of a level, it'll make a secret wall and you can go in and kind of cut your way through the level faster, something like that, you know, just like those fun little rumors that you would come up with, and of course nobody would know if it was true. You'd have to go test it out yourself, and then, you know, you'd come up with a crazy strategy to beat a boss all on your own, and then you know, you come in and somebody would be like, well, that'll never work, and you know, you kind of like argue about it in a good-natured way or whatnot, and there was just like constant discovery and like goading each other on, and like when one of you did find a secret and you would like brought it back to the friends group, everybody would be like fascinated. And now I feel like, you know, okay, if I pick up the game I played for 50 hours and I find some awesome secret, then what? Like, I'm gonna be like, this is not everybody, but I feel like a certain part of the online community would be like, yeah, where have you been? Like, Oogie Woogie 69 420 found that out like a week ago when they were playing their super secret, like, advanced copy of the game that they were paid $80,000 to play earlier, something like that. It's weird, right? Like, I don't know. I think it's impossible for me to not be like a little bit jealous. So I'll probably just sound like subconsciously this is probably what I'm motivated by. So like, but I want to get the game first, you know. But if I try to separate myself from that, it still feels weird. It's just like a completely different way of experiencing games. Like it or hate it, it's just very, very different than what I grew up with anyway. Okay. I'll just keep this guy's attention for a little bit. Oh, he did. Yeah, he took some damage from going outside. Okay, so if we fight him close to the border, maybe we can get him to kind of go through. And it's not doing all that much damage, though. So that's okay. I'll just keep this guy busy for a minute while my teammates work on the other one. If I can manage to. Thought I was gonna die there, but it's cool. Alright. Shit. Ow. Oh, did you jump outside? Not quite. Oh yeah, we should go for the other one. Whatever, I'll just keep this guy busy for a while. It's okay. Yeah, my job here is just to hold aggro. I will respond to chat after. Oh, that was nice. I saw that big chunk of damage from the, I'm guessing it was the, raider over there. That's cool. Big roar. Oh yeah, the stone. That's such a cool ability. Like, adding something to the environment. And a decent challenge from a development standpoint, too, to get that working. Shit. Now we can do this. Okay, cool. Can I get him? Shit. His timer doesn't last for very long there, huh? Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Step outside a little bit, take a little extra damage. No? It's okay. Divide and conquer seemed to work pretty well. Yeah, and the, I forget what the name of that ability is, the hook shot, claw shot, whatever it is so useful for just holding aggro and keeping up pressure. I like that he didn't stay in the healing state because his like buddies were gone. Ow, shit. Okay, there we go. Dogpile on him. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay. So yeah, they've taken an enemy from the base game that was already challenging and already a decent like team fight and added a bunch of new interesting components to it. Just soup it up even further. So it feels like if you're familiar with the base game, you should have a decent chance, but it's not going to be enough to like fully get you through. Like, you're still going to have to work with your team. The new abilities that he's been given feel like they're right on par with what you would expect, like lore-wise. They don't feel too crazy. Nice to see him doing new things with the shield, like using the shield to heal is a really cool idea. And then the different like shield smashes and stuff. Commanding the other knights is really cool. Yeah, I really like this boss. I mean, granted that it might be even cooler if it was like Commander Gaius or whatever, you know, like if it was a named character as opposed to just a tree sentinel. But like if the assignment was to take a fairly generic mid-boss in the base game and make it memorable, they did that. Did a good job with it. Like expand it, enhance its movesets and visuals and all that. It also seems to be like one of the main problems with the AI and the multiplayer in the other games is consistently been. That was super fucking satisfying. That was awesome. Consistent issues has been like aggro toggling. So you get together with like one other person and you just keep letting the boss go back and forth between nice. Do that. Between you know, like your friend does a hit and then the boss switches to them, and then you do a hit and then the boss switches to you, and you can basically juggle it back and forth without ever having to really you know, take any damage because you're always just guaranteeing that they're attacking the other person. And I feel like the boss really did a good job of like picking somebody to stick to for a while and then just kind of hounding them. Unintended, I guess, if we get to the boss. Yay, puns. Oh, I used all my fucking... Okay. Wow, that was like a creepy howling. What the hell? The place just feels so ancient and primal and alien. A little bit. Okay. Well, I don't feel particularly well equipped for this, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of it a little bit. Trying to get further. Wonder what this place even is that we're in. Is it supposed to be like the round table hold or something? The building, I mean, not the abyss. Oh, is it like in the Erd tree? I gotta go like spend more time looking around in here. Oh, sorry. Sorry says, I agree with your sentiment. To be honest, I don't fault it either, but it feels so weird. Yeah, the way to put it. Honestly, extremely unfair, to be honest. Hey, if you do that with your game, it's okay. Look at FNAF. Yeah, exactly. There are other ways to market and promote your game and share it with people. Sorry says, yes, I remember when everyone and their mom thought Shadow wasn't Super Smash Brothers. Yes, because we as a community had no idea. You can still find those videos, yeah. Or like, you could play as Luigi in Super Mario 64. That was a big one too, right? If I saw a horse that big, I'd die, because if not friend, then wife friend shaped. Yes, that's my approach to to most animals. Sooner or later, it's gonna get me in trouble. What a perfect phrase. If not friend, then wife friend shaped. All right, here goes. Yeah, I definitely want, like, even if I have to get a mod for it, I want a mode that lets me just take my time and explore places without having to deal with enemy hostility. Ouch. Oh yeah, I was curious about this. Work? Oh, I didn't do shit. Gotta get better about those timings. Damn it. I'm gonna whiff that. Okay. Trying to get the hang of it a little bit. The thing is, this guy is definitely friend-shaped, so I don't like to be anti-friends towards him. I don't know why we have to fight him. Ooh, that's cool. He's got a debuff. That's neat. I mean, puppy with one head is already cute. Puppy with 3 heads is just, you know, mathematically at least 3 times as cute. It's just simple math. Oh, that was stupid. Okay, this works. Nice opening for some punk in there. I think I'm going to die. Oh, cool. So he like called them all to focus aggro on me instead. That was awesome. Which should give them enough time to... Great. Okay. Okay, here's my window. Go for Gash first. If I can hold aggro while they resurrect, be good. Which I'm not gonna let me get away with. Okay, there we go. I think we're all back. Okay, good. We might be able to do this. It's gonna be close. I'm gonna safety heal. Okay, get away from the fire. Nice, okay. Wow, I can't believe I survived that one. At least stamina regen is pretty fast. Ah, shit. Not good. Hoping I could get another, Damn, I do not understand the hitbox there at all in the fire attack. Well, at least they're all chasing me right now. But no longer. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Damn it. Well, maybe. Oh, cool, he got a sword power up. Oh, damn. I have no idea how I survived that. And I'm counting on you guys to resurrect each other. Okay. I mean, not a whole lot I can do, guys. I tried. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic there. Hope that wasn't too loud. Well, that was cool. Rescued allies 15, treasure found 19. Yeah, I feel like we were way, like, I don't know what else we could have done. I feel like we need status build up. And we need better healing. So it's gonna take some time to learn how to be more efficient with the map. It's a little frustrating, honestly. That's cool. Flask also heals allies. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's great. What the hell? I feel like I should be purchasing stuff with a merc. Honestly, I don't know why exploring the world outside of a match isn't just an option. Yeah. I agree. You've created this magnificent world. Let me see it. We can make concessions for lore, add in gameplay once in a while. Yeah, I agree. I think it won't be too long before somebody creates a mod to allow us to do that. But, yeah. It would be better if it were more diegetic. What's all this? Oh, cool. You can kind of see the items and such that other people have used in their victories. Okay. Bad assailment. Golden slam, critical hits. That's cool. You can go through and see everything in their kit. Rot produces a mist of scarlet rot. Cool. Yeah. Makes sense. That's nice. What this thing is. I want that. I want that so bad. I love the horns. Yeah, where the hell did he get that from? Not a top tier. So leveling might not be as important as just getting some variety of different items. Buff yourself up with. Okay. Can I jump over here? Yeah. Okay. I didn't go anywhere. I'm just gonna explore around a little bit.
Speak as you wish.
Oh.
Is that? I'm sorry, but that's the timepiece I misplaced. Could I trouble you to have it back?
Did her voice change?
Thank you. I've had quite enough of all the ceremony. No one ready to get my hands dirty.
Oh, nice. Okay, I know who I'm playing next. Damn. That's a nice little reveal.
We'll sway this Night Lord yet.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Her accent sounds to me like it was based on Eastern European or Russian style accent. There was another character who sounded like the bird sounded a bit more quote unquote Indian. I'm not familiar with the right terms for, accents from that region. I don't want to just say quote unquote Indian and assume everybody over there talks the same or something like that, right? Or there's different dialects. But what we, in America usually call an Indian accent. Sounds closer to that. Then the like Iron Eye just sounds American to me, right? It's fun. I wonder if they made that choice deliberately to try to make this place sound more like Alien, in that it is, you know, pulling from a variety of different things that might be surprising or unexpected to the player who's more used to the traditional like UK and adjacent accents. It's usually Welsh, Scottish, Irish, a couple of different like British accents. I don't know. I think the doll is like in Bloodborne, and the Maiden in Black, I think they're Romanian, if I remember correctly, or Turkish. I think Romanian. I'm not sure though. Oh yeah, I'll try the Duchess next. Hello.
We must prepare for the next battle. What is it? You can tell me.
She sounds a bit like the doll, actually.
Was a dreadful creature.
Richa.
What is it? If you ever find yourself at your wit's end, just remember, the sun will rise again. The wheel does not cease to turn.
Yeah, you're right, Saria. She does kind of feel like, have you played through Bloodborne enough to be familiar with Canehurst Castle and the Vile Bloods and all that? It looks like she would fit in there pretty well.
What is it? I'm better with technical weaponry. Heavier ornaments are not my forte. What is it? If you ever find the sun...
But it's not just like one accent, right? It's kind of fading in between a couple of different things. I don't know if it's because her like voice actor just wasn't as familiar with the accent they were targeting, or if they specifically wanted it to be like based on a thing as opposed to any one specific thing. I just want to make sure that I upgraded. So it says, oh, that's what you were thinking too. Yeah, it's like fluid, I guess is one way to put it. I'm gonna try her next for sure. Oh wow, the stature and the camera and everything just feels very, very different. She darts around very quickly. Interesting. Yeah, very like an immediate, huge, tangible difference in just controlling the character. So the thing is, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go to do all my upgrades. Anything in here? The path outside, okay. It's nice that they kind of expanded Roundtable, made it feel, I don't know, a bit more lived in. Are you moving around too, huh?
How are you faring today, champion? You wish to know about... I began as one among... But then...
Oh, yeah, going over this again.
I was taught where I'm hardly...
Sorry. I want to just kind of focus on getting ready for the next round at this point. Yeah, I love how messy everything is. Pretty... It would kind of be cool. I don't know. I wonder if they'll bring in any characters from the main game, like if Dung Eater will show up or anything like that. And if they do, I wonder if that would feel like how that would feel. I'm trying to think in my head. I think if characters here start talking about like Marika and Radigan and stuff like that, it might feel like it's potentially distracting from the unique world that they have built. So maybe it's good to kind of create some separation, leave those characters back in the main game. Very cool that the executor is painting over there. That's nice. We'll have to go talk to him in a little bit. But, is this the only place to spend mark? Guess so. Taking attacks improves attack power. Faith +3. Firepots in possession at start. Cool. Don't need that. Lightning grease in possession. Sacred blade. I don't really need that. It's kind of cute, but no. Maybe this. Oh, there are gestures. You just have to unlock them. Okay. So try that one. Try this. Oh, okay. This is what I've been talking about. Right, just having the ability to make a couple of little emotes. Perfect. Okay. Is that all? Okay. I don't know. That's a little irritating. Aw. Wish I could give him a little hug. So cute. Good job, buddy. Yeah, that's a little disappointing, honestly. I don't like the idea of... I want to feel like I exhaust all of my resources on things that I want, and then if I have extra left over, then I can, like, gamble it, I guess is one way to put it. I don't want to feel like I have to be dumping resources into a randomized thing in order to consistently improve my character. But let's see. I wonder if I can sell these. Changes compatible armaments. Shield to Hoarfrost. Okay, that's probably good. Arcane +2 intelligence. Try that. Frost resistance. Yeah. That's probably fine. Now, what about my character's, like, status? Where do I see my... So I do still have this. Okay. I feel like where my base stats are. HP, FP, stamina. Quick details. Nope, there's still a lot of this that I'm gonna need to, like, take some time off screen to go through all the menus, make sure I understand everything. Okay, let's give it one more shot. I think this might be the last one for now. You have to sleep at some point. Saria says, you said America, and because you talked about that guy's American accent, I thought you meant America, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of weird. Yeah, exactly. Can we keep politics out of our games, please? It is kind of funny. Like, I've definitely had that thought, like, more than once. Kind of going through the game, you know. America is such an interesting... Well, originally I was a little... not confused, but I never heard that name before. And so I was, I guess, a little surprised that they would... that they would choose that, knowing that it's also sounds very similar to America. And then I was wondering, but you know, if they decided to call a character like Talia or something in a game that was targeted towards a primarily Italian audience, it would be odd. Although I guess it's not like Elden Ring is targeted primarily towards Americans or anything like that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think what I was trying to say is that it seemed a little weird for me at first. Like, if you called your character Mr. Japan or something like that, it might stand out to some people. But it was kind of me being ignorant, because America is just, it's a name, right? It's not some made up stuff. If you look it up on like a name ancestry thing, it's, I think, like a pet form of Maria or something like that, or like an alternate form of Maria in another country tradition or whatnot. So it only seemed weird to me because I didn't hear it before. America shattered the alliance of the indigenous peoples and forged the Elden Ring in their midst. Red, white, and blue opaque flags. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure if you were creative and inclined to do so, you could draw parallels, right, between Elden Ring and all sorts of real world stuff. I realize that I don't have any idea what my abilities do. we'll find out. I'm already liking her moveset a lot, though. Oh boy. Nice. Ow. Nice little dashes that she does. Yeah, it feels great. Or Frost Stomp is still OP. I have like no HP though. That is slightly concerning. Ow. And very limited range. But she feels very nimble and responsive. I like that. Where is he going? Oh, hey, stuff. Knight Rider Flail. I guess I'll try that. Did we kill it? Okay, yeah. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, that teleporting back is... Yeah, she's awesome. Oh, there's like one little tiny smirch of blood on the, on her. Oh, no, there's a few. There's a few. Nice, that's cool. How determined she is. Just really beautiful character design and armaments and everything. Oh shit, I gotta get the item. Look. Yes. Yes, thank you. Yep. Knife, improved lightning damage negation, cracked blade. Back up when wielding 2 armaments. Okay. Did I actually get that? What the hell? I feel like I'm doing something wrong with this. Crystal knife. Can I? Oh, I have to pick the. Okay, I was being stupid. Yeah, she's awesome. Sorry. Where are my teammates? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh shit, okay. Oh, what does this do? Oh, like makes me invisible? Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think one of the abilities lets you like rewind damage that's done to somebody, but ow, I'm not sure. Let me focus on this first. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing very well. Got in a little over my head there, just a teeny tiny bit. Damn it. We got a whole wipe. I gotta stop picking fights that I'm not prepared for. Oh well. Damn, okay. Oh shit. I'm ambushed. Did I just backflip? Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to them. No, there's nothing I can do. I got that one. I really should have looked up what my fucking abilities do before I started off. Let me get my runes first. The music has been consistently awesome this entire time, though. Alright, how we doing? Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh well, at least we can get the runes from it. And I can't go get tacos because if I do, I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's really weird that this enemy of all ones is not taking any damage from the this. I guess I gotta just focus on it. I kind of don't like that very much. It really feels like you're kind of incentivized to just go around mopping up little tiny mobs in order to... Wow, okay, got a little vertigo from that. Like mopping up little tiny mobs to try and just level up as much as possible before the first night instead of just... Like, there's no, like, it doesn't feel like super balanced to me. Like, well, we can either take on like a big enemy or... Sorry, wolves. Sorry. We can either take on a big enemy or we can take on a few little ones. Like, we kind of have to scavenge around first, right? Feels like taking on larger enemies is just going to be a waste of time. Night hordes are enfeebled, huh? Yeah, I keep seeing these little events happening off to the side. Not exactly sure what the story is there. There is something very kind of almost musical, for lack of a better word, about the way that things start to flow together over time, I guess. Oh, I don't like that sound effect at all. Oof. Not that it's like badly designed or whatever, it's just very abrasive. Yeah, I have no idea. One second. I need to take the time to look this up because otherwise I'm going to be completely useless. One sec. Night Rain Progress Abilities. Let's see. Restage. Stage reprisal of recent occurrences of to damage. Ultimate. Oh, okay. Okay. So it repeats recent damage that's been done to enemies. Oh, misericord. Hey, wait a second. Let's do this, and let's do... Oh shit, I thought that was my teammate. Okay, and then let's do... Taking damage restores FP. Yes. This should go here. Okay. And then... And then this should go here. Basically just want a big, gross collection of daggers. That's what I'm aiming for. Yeah, she does. I wish I could get away with cosplaying as her. Like, or at least like, my own version of this style of outfit. Like, the color scheme is so great. feel like I am in a precarious situation. The way that she zooms about the world too is great. They left a treasure chest. Well, there's nothing really there. Lightning grease I think is fine. You only carry one in the stack. Oh shit, come on. Very, very good decision not to have fall damage, because that would have gotten ridiculous very, very fast. Rose cosplay as Link all the time. Well, that's true. Maybe I will. Maybe when I go to my next con, I'll do a Duchess cosplay. But you know how it goes. Honestly, I gotta do the bird one first. You gotta do the bird. I like the implication here that there are, like, there's spiritual schmutz that's hiding inside the rocks or something like that. There's some sort of ichor or corruption. Maybe I'll wait for my teammates. Or maybe I'll just get sniped. Let's see if I can actually do this. Okay, so now if I do this... Oh yeah. I don't know if that actually did anything. It's weird. At least I can clean up a little, guys. Getting in some criticals. Okay, working out alright. Nice. Gotta find something that empowers critical attacks, that'll be helpful. Close. No, no thank you. I like the fact that you get that little bubble when you do subsequent attacks. I'm very, very, very fragile. Yeah, I love the sound of the approaching night. I can just kind of like hear it. Almost feels like it's in the back of my skull. It's so good. Internet connection is a little dodgy, it seems. Nice. Nice to have the ultimate on pretty low cooldown as well. Oh, I'm power stancing. What the fuck? Nice, okay, I didn't shit. I didn't realize that my my dual wielding was actually letting me power stance. That's great, that's awesome. Great for building up the frostbite. Okay, let's try this. Rewind. Nice, okay. I'm starting to get the hang of it now. Oh, what the fuck? I was not expecting that. And get black. That's good? Okay. Music is really good. It feels very Bloodborne-esque. Like the Gehrman fight. Good. I need to be very careful. Oh yeah, healing. Great. Okay. I gotta get out. Yep. Gotta be super stealthy and all that. Oh. What you doing? That could have ended badly, I feel like. Oh yeah, we get the swordsman duel again. Nice. Okay, coming in from behind. Okay. I might be able to... Okay. Is black going? Yeah, okay. So black's going to help out. I don't feel equipped to handle that, so... Are there two of the swordsmen? What the hell? Nice, okay, I got the crit. How does that actually work? Does it... that didn't seem to do anything. Okay, I gotta get out of there. Gotta get out. Couldn't get in. Behind. Shit. Okay. Oh, they got the queen. Okay, great. I see. Okay, so it does have to be recently sustained damage. It was a perfect, like, anime edge moment. Looking into the camera. That was great. It was a lot of fun. Let's see what we got here. Create holy ground at low HP. At low HP, create holy ground, slowly restore HP and improve defense. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. See, this is the stuff I like. I really enjoy, I think, due to its nature and balancing and all that, I think, you know, there's a certain kind of limitation to how crazy abilities and stuff like that can get in Elden Ring in the base game. So I like the fact that they're doing some kind of crazy kooky stuff like that. Like having an item that periodically generates glint blades is another thing that shows up. Sacred Jawbone Axe. Don't really need that. Yeah, it's just chill. I could definitely see myself getting into this. And it feels like each of the characters are strong enough to really be able to kind of get in and start messing around with. But will take quite a long time to actually learn. Oh, cool. He's showing us the way up. Nice. Oh, nice. Fuck. I wanted to try to do a gesture or something, but I don't know how. Maybe I have to equip them back in the... Okay, maybe I should worry about that later. Ow, that would have hurt. Cool, I got the crit. Yeah, the crits happen so easily that I don't even realize that I've been locked into the animation half the time. Yeah, and that bubble shield thing is great too. What a cool way of like... Oh, he's got a treasure chest, what the fuck? Got him. What a cool way of like encouraging aggressive play with a nimble character. Give him a little shield. Damage negation at full HP. No, I don't really need that. Oh yeah, that. Put it there. Oh, that kind of sucks. Hi, buddy. lost my train of thought. There's something in there that okay, so yeah, if you get a smithing stone, you don't get to just keep it in your inventory like in the main game. It takes up one of your inventory slots like Fortnite style. And I don't like that. Nice, okay. And honestly, again, maybe this is sort of a reward for, you know, beating the first Night Lord. I'm just not going to experience it until then. But, oh, Bloodhound step on a tree spear, that's interesting. Successful guarding up's poise. Just take that. You know. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I think I'm starting to get a little tired. But, yeah, that's cool. I'm having fun with it. I just feel like there's some changes. There's some things that I think are assumptions about, like, well, we have to do this because this is like what Fortnite does or whatever, that are maybe not ideal. Okay. Yeah, so I think actually I'll get FP while this is in my offhand, which is also a little strange. Not that it's a bad thing either, but it is kind of, yeah, it's a little weird that your nimble, you know, kind of dexterous dancer style character gets a bonus to their overall combat efficacy by hauling around like a giant sword in their back pocket that's meant to like knock people off of horses, right? Like just having it somewhere in your pants makes you better at being nimble and dancy and stabby. To me, I feel like that's a little incongruous. Little narrative dissonance there or something like that, you know what I mean? Look, guy has zoomies. Yeah, lots of zoomies here. My character too, just like drifting around Limbeld. It is cool though, like you can definitely recognize parts of the level that correspond to places in Limgrave in the main game, but everything still feels unique, and it feels like they've put in a lot of effort to differentiate it and make it feel more accessible. The climbing is super janky though, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it's fine for what it is, it just doesn't feel like very... I'm sure that people on the team wish that they could have had more time to polish it, you know what I mean? So I don't think it's a mistake, it's just a little rough around the edges. Bye. Cool. That's fun. I like that a lot. I can't upgrade any of this shit with regular stones? That's weird. Okay. Can I sell any of this stuff? Up. Man Serpent Shield, Holy Damage Negation. Ooh, that's cool. Mists of Slumber. Reduce skill FP cost. Okay. I'm tempted to get that. Any Spirit Electric. Very interesting. I'm tempted to get that, but I don't know if it's gonna really help me very much. But it does sleep. 42,000. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I'm not using this anyway, so... Rider Flail. Successive attacks negate damage. Oh, yeah. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Every sickle. Attack finishers. Yes, okay. Oh fuck, hang on. Let's do. There we go. What is that spirally, twisty white thing in the distance, I wonder? Yeah, see, this is why I want to, yet another reason to have a low-key mode, or even just a fucking set of binoculars, you know, like they have in the main game. This is cool. Bunch of stuff over here. Firepot, Noble's Magic Slender Sword. Skill FP cost. Oh yeah. Do that. Okay, I'm starting to get a little less chatty because I'm more sort of focused in. Whoa, wow, that's fucking cool. Obviously a lot of stuff that's not getting picked up here. That's okay. Yak, Storm Stomp. Not really. What was that? Oh, those guys. What the heck? Why is that not working? What? Oh, because the other guy got it. I see. Nice. Mist of Slumber. Very cool. Still can't upgrade anything. Shit. Gotta have that shield, jeez. So I can see like a pretty interesting build for this character centered around like if I can find multiple ways to stack shields, you know, multiple things to trigger shield to basically just be have very little base HP, but to be able to you know, constantly stack shields and negate damage in that fashion. Saria says, I love how these environments look. I wish you could just chill and look at everything but the rain of death approaches. Yes. Yes, indeed. I feel the same. That's the Orphan of Kos sound. I recognize that sound. Fire Raptor Talons. Do that. I like passive buffs a lot. What you got, buddy? Oh, that's a fixed pool of items. Okay, that's fine. We're probably getting close to the advent of the next night. Yeah. Man, I haven't even been paying attention to anything like the fucking moon. Or that. Wow. That was really cool. I love how, like, nimble she is, the character. Like, very, very fluid, very satisfying. I know some people were streaming for, like, fucking 24 hours, and at first I was like, wow, that's really impressive, that's really cool. I should try to do that, too. And I'm like, what the, how are you, how, just how? You must be a robot. I can't imagine doing that. Oh shit. Damn it, I'm so bad at carrying the dog sometimes. Slumber is such a, like, weird and cool and esoteric and almost completely useless but still fun form of attack. Wish it had been explored a bit more. I like weird status effects like that. It's kind of disappointing that, hang on. Successive attacks boost negate damage. Okay, so if I do that, Taking damage restores FP. I'm not really doing that. Okay. So I don't want to actually equip this, but hang on. Let's take this and swap it for that. Okay. There we go. So this build makes no sense from a gameplay standpoint or from a narrative standpoint, but I need to focus because I need to get to the Bed of Grace, which edit was here. No, what the hell? Okay. Well, shit. Another one? Nope, not really. I just gotta be careful. I really gotta keep an eye on that friggin' circle. Guess there's gonna be more God again. Yeah, this is pretty effective. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the Mist of Slumber is actually really good. I should do that versus explain yourself. How can you do this? Yes. Excuse me, sir. It seems that you have suggested that you are a real normal human. Please prove this. I have my doubts. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not sure how to deal with that. Oh boy. Okay. Ah, what's going on with the camera? It's cursed. Oh, the slumber is actually affecting him. That's good. Up a little bit. Rude, rude, rude. The poison was a good idea too. Not from me, but whoever did that is smart. Okay, I'll get tacos. 2, 3. Wow, he's pirouetting all over the place. Oh, it wasn't the slumber that was affecting him. It was just that weird, like, purplish glow that he had in his eyes from before. Oh, shit. Oh, right. The holy shit. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, it's not gonna help me if I get hit by the knives. I can't believe I just pulled that off. That's crazy. You guys handle him. You have any amount of health. Oh, here's a sacred ground. Oh, damn it. They did. Yeah, I feel like you should... Oh, it's just generating, like, holy grounds at my location? Or when I dodge? Or what? When I'm at... Huh, that was... I'm not sure what's causing it, but that was really cool. I'm gonna die. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was really cool, though. Nice, thank you. I don't think I'm using that ability right at all. Yeah, I'll have to look up how to do it later. Oh shit. Nice, good job guys. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that that really wound up helping me out a whole lot. The sort of Saint Trina thing. Probably better off doing this. Okay, let's see. Flint blade. Yep, that's really cool. I'll try that one. The other one sounded pretty cool too, though. Okay, I think this will be the last attempt for now. I'm not sure. Sorry when we'll hear that for the first time, but I guarantee you that once we start hearing it, we're gonna hear it like a dozen, like hundreds of times afterwards, right? I'm just gonna get stuck there. I think I still want this to be my primary weapon. Okay. Yep. Anything to purchase from him? I'll level up fully first. Okay. And do I have anything left? Put it there. Okay. Yep, that'll be useful. Okay. Yeah, I think it's worth trying to use the... Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that before. Those little pillars of dust motes or whatnot. I think it's worth trying to use Slumber on the doggos. But, oh, beautiful. Looks like there's two Erd trees almost splintering off from it. But the architecture definitely looks like Eldritch. Looks almost like a divine tower, but more foreign, more warped. Very cool. Okay, let's see how it goes. Alright, so hitting weapon, Horfrost Stomp. Yep, let's try Slumber first. Yeah, not working out super great. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my to this. I'm trying to heal up first. Are you coming over to me? I didn't do anything to you. There we go, nice frostbite. Little pirouette that my guy did. There's so much dancing in this Nightreign. I love it. What are they doing over there exactly? We're doing something. Oh, I had to open my fucking mouth. He grabbed it with his... Wow, that was really cool. That animation is amazing. Ooh, the music escalation is really well done there too. Yeah, I'm not gonna be very helpful, guys, I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to learn how to deal with that. I hate feeling like a liability. It'll take me a while to get this down. Thank you. Oh, they're down too. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. Come in the circle. Okay. Gonna hold aggro for a second. Those flips that she does are so cool. A little distracting, but still very cool. Gotta be careful. Oh, out of the way, out of the way. Wow, that's so creepy. They're coming out of the fog like that. That's awesome. Shit. Oh shit, I did not expect the swipe coming from that sign. Man down, I got him! Smack, 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 smack. Yeah. It is a pretty funny way of healing. There's another game that does that, like, you have a gun and the bullets, like, it's a very violent sort of healing, but they do heal you when they're fired. And I think this is a wipe. Can Sekiro save us, or are we done? Maybe. This would be the window. No, I think we're done. It's a good run, though. Fun. I will say, yeah, I was going to say this beforehand. Oh, sorry, thank you for the encouragement, CJ. I appreciate it. It's cool. I probably won't be able to get it quite down pat for some time, but that's okay. I'm still having fun with it. I guess the only thing that I am disappointed by so far is that, you know, they showed off in the trailers and the previews and stuff like that. They showed off Dark Souls 1 and 2 bosses, and I am really interested to see how they... Oh, and 3. And, like... Okay, hang on, I'm actually gonna focus for a sec. Or Sekiro is a boss. We might be able to do something. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop looking at me like that. Oh, great, they're coming for me. Damn it. Honestly, though, that was such a cool moment. Like, I started to be afraid that that dog was zeroing in on me and, like, wanted my blood specifically. And then, it just, like, it was, like, staring at me, like, figuring out whether it wanted to treat me as its prey. And then all of a sudden, it, like, howled to its compatriots, and then they all stormed me at once. It felt very intelligent. It felt like I was being hunted. It was really, really cool. The only thing that I'm a little disappointed by is that I I don't really want to spend 10 or 15 hours or however long it takes to learn how to deal with this first boss before I start playing with some of the main allure of the game for me is like seeing how they handle the lore and the infusion of elements from the previous games into this game. So I want to see, you know, the Nameless King, like where does he show up? Like how do I engage with him? How does he fit into the lore? What explanations are we given? And so far, you know, we fought the same basic major bosses. There's not a whole lot of variation. When Margit shows up, he always shows up with the 2 omens before him. When the demi-human queen shows up, she always shows up with the same swordsman and the same other, like, trash mobs, so to speak, beforehand. That's not what really compels me. It feels like I'm doing my homework before I get to play, you know? So hopefully that doesn't last too long. Hopefully this is like the tutorial, extended tutorial, and then it opens up from there. Okay, strength. An art gauge. Oh, that's good. Faith, physical attack. Cool. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely challenging, and it's definitely, you know, if I actually knew how my friggin' abilities worked, you know, I bothered to research them before I went into battle, that would probably have helped. I kind of feel a little bit bad about that. Let's see here. Attack and dodge optimally, dodging repeatedly when necessary. Okay, that makes sense. Restage stage. Yeah, so that's what I looked up. I think the way it works is it's supposed to be like, if you're near an enemy and they take damage, it like replays the damage that they've taken for the past 5 or 6 seconds or something like that, right? So it just causes them to re-experience that. But that didn't really seem to do anything, so I might not have been using it right. And then the hiding the group thing is pretty cool. I think I also just didn't like find weapons that really fit her playstyle overall. Like I should have found more things that did like poison and bleed and stuff and taking advantage of the quick power stancing. Still have, you know, I've been playing for 5 hours and I still haven't even tried most of the characters, let alone mastered them, let alone even really figured out how they work. I feel like this game is going to keep me busy for a long time. I could see easily putting in 40 to 60 hours and having fun with it, especially if it keeps on expanding. So yeah, I'm glad that it exists. Looking forward to seeing how it unveils its mysteries, so to speak. Yeah, I'm really tired. So I think I'm gonna wrap it up in just a second. Let me just check comments. Yeah, thank you again for CJ for the encouragement. I really appreciate it. For your patience as well as I'm figuring all this shit out. Sarah says her design is just everything to me. I know I keep questioning about it. It's so good. It's so good. I really do enjoy it a lot. If you like this sort of thing, you'd probably enjoy Lies of P. I forget if we talked about it, but a lot of the garments and ornamentation in that game look like they could come, like this could come right out of Lies of P. Very, very beautiful game. And then also like Bloodborne, Castle Canehurst, like that stuff. Feels very familiar as well. So yeah, folks, that was Nightreign, day 1, night 1. A lot of fun. Looking forward to playing this some more. What I'll probably do is I'll probably seeing how I feel about it, but I think I will play some on my own, and then next Thursday will be another stream where I talk a little bit more about my impressions, and like hopefully I'll have some Dark Souls lore and analysis to talk about then. So yeah, I'm open to continuing to do a few more streams. It might be enough to just do one or two more. Kind of see if there's much more to talk about. I guess it depends on like the lore revelations and stuff like that. But I will then open it up to the community, so to speak, as to whether or not you'd want to see me bash my head against the same triple doggo over and over again, or if you'd rather talk about Elden Ring itself or something like that. So we'll see. Anyway, thank you so much for spending your time with me this evening and experiencing the game with me. And yeah, CJ, yeah, feel free to check it out. If you do, let me know what you think. I'd love to hear your thoughts. And in the meantime, I think this Sunday I probably am going to take a break from the Naruto stream. I think I'm not going to have a Naruto stream this weekend just because I want to talk about Lightspeed and data books the next time, and I need to spend a little bit more time researching it. Like, I could definitely jump in and like do a thought dump, but I want to make sure that I, you know, listen to a bunch of arguments and come in a bit more prepared. And I think I'll have more fun with that if I give myself a little extra time to prepare. So sorry that there won't be one this weekend, but I think it'll pay off when we do a bit of a longer, or when I have a bit more focus and research prepared for the weekend after. So in the meantime, thank you again. Have a great night, have a great weekend, and I will see you next week. Oh, CJ says I just want you to have fun. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I did have a lot of fun this evening, so I honestly didn't get frustrated. I'm just trying to like puzzle out in my brain how to best approach like the combat situation. Yeah, thank you again very much. Have a great night, guys.